foolish whelp.
All right, how about now? Dude, anytime you open up OBS, it just decides it's not gonna, remember the mic settings. Anyways, so I was just finishing up lunch. Welcome to Fix It Friday. How's it going, Archibald or GH? If you guys have not already done so, I posted the Discord link in the chat, or use it down in the stream description if you're watching over on YouTube. There is a Fix It Streams channel. A couple people have already posted their stuff in there. Get your characters in now. We'll start in just a couple of minutes. Yo, what's going on, Oracle? You just got Dragon King Sharoon. Yay. What else? What were your other options? I mean, I'd be happy with Dragon King Sharoon. I think she's pretty good. But I worry that with Schneel out, her shine is not as bright. Okay. Alright, enough of that. We switch to water. Politica or Aufine? I think I probably would have went for Aufine, but I still think that Sharoon's good. Definitely better than Politica. Yeah, no patch feels really bad, not gonna lie. And there's me over here. Right? I'm just sitting here waiting for my one character to show up, and it just hasn't shown up yet, so... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've gone through 25. I missed a couple of days when I was out of town. But I've gone through 25 of these things, and I still haven't seen the character I need. Mort's meta? I don't know if it's Mort's meta. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck, keep it a stack. It's starting to sound like it's Krau's meta. This is looking like a Krau meta. I believe in terms of meta, Dragon King is a lot better than what I picked, but I picked purely for the looks. Okay. Morts are everywhere? I mean, yeah, kinda. So I will say this, Mort is stronger than I originally gave him credit. I thought he was pretty mid. Now I think he's just good. I don't think he's like broken or anything. I think he's fine. Fine character. Very good versus a number of problematic characters. Albedo meta? Dude, I wish it was Albedo meta. It might be Albedo meta in a couple weeks. Young Senya might make it Albedo meta. I believe it's... Yeah, okay, I already read that. Yeah, he's annoying. What, Mort? Mort's only annoying if you play... I mean, Bread, Mort is probably super annoying for you because you literally play a comp that has to counter to win. Like, he's designed to shut off annoying counters. Then you has me debating rebuilding Destro Albedo. Destro? Oh, by the way, Sputnik, how did the rest of your games go last night? Those, did you play any more after I left? Those sets were kind of eye-opening. The room fizzled out after you left? Ah, I see. But yeah, it was still, like, I gleaned a lot of information from that room. Like, honestly, I need to reach out to Valky more often. and talk with him and a couple of the other boys like Wind Demon and stuff. That, like I said, that was a very enlightening experience. Like I had ideas about how good it would be, but it even exceeded my expectations. Like yesterday when I talked about Hellion Lua and her adjustments, I thought that she was gonna be really insane after the changes. Having actually played against the changes now in the hands of like skilled and experienced players. I mean, just read the stream title if you're on YouTube. Something seems OP. Yeah, I'm not trying to like be a total doomer, but yeah, this character is not okay now. This character is probably as good as Sea Phantom Politis. Like, she's that level of, like, dumb. Alright, like, this character is really insanely good now.
I love your curls. They said what? I will not stand for that.
Yeah. That's actually a fair assessment, Brett. I think for most turn 2 players, you're going to have to end up pre-banning or having Hellion Lua, because if you don't, I don't think you will get to play the game. Even if you have Hand Guy, even if you have Laya, you know, even if you draft Designer a little bit, that is like literally the first thing that I did when I played against Valky. The first thing that I did was try to go like all cleansers against him. I still didn't get to play the game. I just died. I died like a dog. You can't not get controlled by her. I am alive, yes. You haven't fought a single Lua though? You will soon. I promise you, you will soon. What have I experienced to have this strong of an opinion on the character? I played some sets with Valky last night, and I also got to watch him play against other like legend players. And like I said, it was very eye-opening because I knew that, again, Lua was good. Watching those games, unless you cleaved the Lua player, you died like a dog. You did not get to do anything. Like even like Sweet Miracle Laya, you can't get out of it. Because what ends up happening is you cleanse the Lua, and then it's Lua's turn again, and she has her ultimate. And then you just get put back into the blender. It's the equivalent of, it's a fighting game analogy, and I know not everyone plays fighting games, but it's like what they call a vortex, where you put your opponent in a state where you knock them down, and they don't have any options to play the game except stand up and try to block. And then you put them in a situation where if they guess wrong again, then they just get put back on their ass and they keep getting up over and over again. So the entire game, all you're doing is getting knocked on your ass, standing up and trying to block. And it's like really not fun to be on the receiving end of that. You're just getting constantly like, you know, they call it put it in a blender, but you're constantly just getting mixed. You just don't get to, you're always on the back foot. You never have a chance to stabilize. Did I already choose my ML5 before the balance patch? Asked Blue Studios. I currently, on my main account, there is only one Moonlight Headhunt character that I could take, and that is Ludwig. And until he shows up, I can't take anybody else. So. Hey, what's going on, Sumi? Yeah, it's exactly. Yup. Yo, what's going on, Bianco? Bro, you're on my chat also. What the hell? Yeah, it's exactly like Blue Lua back in the day. Sounds like my average RTA match being in a vortex. So should I wait another week or just grab Spally? Bro, you have a long time, dude. If you're patient, you have 30 days left on the headhunt, right? If you're patient, you can wait for a bit. Yeah, exactly. It feels exactly like Blue Lua. I think that's the most apt comparison. The changes to Hellion Lua make her feel exactly like you're fighting Blue Lua, only this time Laya doesn't save you. It's like it's like we've gone back in time, like a whole year, where if you let your opponent have Blue Lua, you just don't get to play Epic 7. That's what Hellion Lua feels like. And it is exactly because of what I said in the video yesterday. It is entirely because of the fact that the character having a 3-turn cooldown is overpowered. If it was a 4-turn cooldown, she would just be good. Because it's 3 turns, it's overpowered. Because you can literally build and construct teams with her that make it so that she could just keep doing it. Minecraft kill what's called you Minecraft killer. Minecraft like her, yes, she is exactly as broken as you think she is. That is exactly it. Yes, if you play her with Laya and Last Strider Crow, one of those two together on the same team, your opponent probably doesn't realistically ever get to do anything, unless you put Designer Lilibet under ban protect. In which case, if you are the first pick person, they can abandon the strategy and punish you. So, like, it's just a no-win scenario. It sucks. It feels so awful. Like, Designer Lilibet's the only character that seems realistically able to combat it, and the people that are playing that strategy won't let you have it. Yo, what's going on, Macho? It's good. Yeah, Sputnik, I agree. They should have made it so that her moves were unaffected by cooldown increases and decreases. Just Guiding Light, Colonel. It's nothing crazy. Like, he's gonna make a video on it. I know he said he was gonna make a video on it. I'll let him do a lot of the explaining, but when he finally does drop it. But I just want you to know, like, if you were on the fence about grabbing Hellion Lua, she is really, really nuts now. Like, the changes made her super top tier.
Well, let me see if I can't change your mind.
So. Yeah, like, honestly, the change to challenge at 10% off of basic attack skills, that would have been fine. They did not need to make it a 3-turn cooldown on the ultimate. Yo, let's go. FCC. We love Fallen Cecilia here. Well, that's exactly it also, Brad. If you like, that's what I'm saying. If you go Designer Lilibet, it's 1000% getting banned. If you put it under ban protection, they pivot into a C Phantom Apologist draft. Like, it sucks. Like, it sucks so bad. And there's just, like, so few good answers to it. And the thing is, like, the way that everybody was pre-banning, they were pre-banning in such a way that it takes half the solutions off the board. Like, Harsetti and Luna are ways to out it, but they just pre-ban them, so you can't out it. Like, Hangai and Laya are, like, woefully inefficient versus her. They do not do enough. They can't keep up with the tempo at which she strips and provokes you. Does Rusty do anything other than having people counterbar? You can cleave her. You could absolutely cleave her, but the thing is, like, you have to outspeed her. Like, to fully, like, kind of illustrate the kind of games that we were running last night, it was like, you have to outspeed the Lua, and most of the time, only characters that, like, ran in Paris speed bracket can accomplish this without speed RNG consistently. And then you have Ran and Para, and you're fighting a team full of tanks. So, like, the team not only basically, like, slow cleaves you, but is consistent of a bunch of characters that excel at fighting cleave. It sucks. It sucks. You think they will nerf ML Politis? No, I don't. We're at the point where, like, I hate saying it, but, like, We're at the point where C Phantom Politis is just really strong. I don't even think C Phantom Politis is broken anymore. I just think she's just really strong. Ugh. I mean, the only characters, like, right now, the only character that feels to me like is just dumb broken is Flan. Flan is the only character I think is dumb broken. I don't really think that there's anybody else that I would say is, like, Omega broken. Oh, actually, this character. Fuck this character, because when this character's good, it's so stupid. Pardon my language. But yeah, it's just Flan. Can I not, like, see this character? Am I, like, blind? Yeah, here. Yeah, this is I think the only character that feels truly busted. You would say Last Shot of Crow? I don't think Last Shot of Crow is broken. But he's like, okay, you know what? Nah, you know what? Okay, yeah, this character's broken also. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, no, this character actually is just broken. Immortality meta is kind of cringe right now, but that's the thing that I'm talking about. This, like, you know, some of these characters, like the control characters, can just get around the immortality characters. I have a decently built Wukong and Mort, but would they be really good against Cleve with Tenya? Yeah, no, I think that Mort's really good with Tenya, obviously, and then Wukong is pretty good also. Like, Sputnik has been really impressing me with the Wukong pick. Like, he's been picking Wukong in 4th slot when he has first pick. I'm sorry, when he has second pick, right? And it feels really good. Like, I actually think Wukong has real legs. I think he's got a real chance of being a solid character. Against Cleve, though, maybe. The buffs are too new, like, right? I haven't tried the character against Cleve yet, so I couldn't tell you. Obviously, this is like my junk Rift build, doesn't even need an artifact. So don't pay attention to this. Yeah, Deco, that's what I decided I was gonna call her, was Tenya. Because she's 10 years old. Oh.
Asmodeus37 cheered X100. I thought I taught you better about playing this game, Sue. Afternoon Soak Flan is a mid character at best since she has a middle tier booba score. I'd easily pick Blue Luna over her. I don't see why this is so hard for players to understand. Also, hey Sue, I hope you are doing well.
Alright, thank you for the bits, Asmodeus. Alright. Let's keep it real, bro. If you think that this is mid tier, we might have to have a conversation. Which Wukong EE? I was trying so hard to get the immortal one, but check this out. I literally rolled a bunch of Wukong EEs. I only got one S2, and it's the lowest possible one. This one here, though, this is the one that Sputnik was playing. Dude, normally I always complain about the damage increase because it's 10% extra damage, and it's not that big of a deal. 20% is actually, like, a lot. This thing does, like, 2/3 of a Blood Moon Haste health with this EE. So I was like, oh. Like, monkey guy hands. Yeah, it's like, he seems very, very good now. Worth noting that I was aiming for the S2, but the damage was better than I expected on the S3, yeah. Alright. We've been live for about 20 minutes now. I think it's time to start getting into the actual Fix It Friday stuff. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Yo. First one here is gonna be from let me go over here. Yeah, there it is. First one here is gonna be from Trini. Says, I am not switching off DGen build Arby. It's just too fun. Alright, first off, like, get the PC client. Like, what are we doing here? Unless it's crashing for you, in which case then, I'm sorry, my bad, King. Keep doing what you're doing. I will say this, though, by the way, before I get too much further into it. On the topic of the PC client, you guys may have noticed that when you were running the PC client, the official PC client on your PC, that it runs wellbia.com anti-cheat, which that got me skeptical because I was not aware that that was something that was running on my system while playing Epic 7. I asked Gimmick to reach out and give me a lot of the information on the anti-cheat that's installed. Doesn't have kernel level access, doesn't have that many permissions, so it's not invasive. So just wanted to get that out there and say my piece on that. So it seems like it's a pretty solid anti-cheat that doesn't just, you know, harvest my data. So I like that. Shoutouts for that. Anyways, so Trini here with the DGen RB. Max attack percentage, double-edged decrescent. You do you, King. I'm not like big on double-edged decrescent, but I can see why you'd want it here. So sword is obviously nuts. Helmet, purple piece. Pretty mid rolls overall. Actually minimum roll on crit damage. High roll on crit chance. 2 low rolls on health. Mid starting speed. I definitely think we change out our helmet. Great body piece. Ring seems solid. Is this enough bulk? Boots seem good. But in the past, I've always gone for like health percentage boots on RB on DGen, so he's like really tanky and hard to kill. That's something you may want to consider. Like go attack percentage ring, health percentage boots, or health percentage ring, attack percentage boots. And the necklace is not it. You have min roll here, or low roll on defense percentage. This is probably a swap because this is an arena piece. It doesn't come with minimum roll or low rolled stuff. It's always middle of the road or max starting on predetermined pieces. So this was a swap you probably put on here that's not very good. Base roll on crit chance. 2 good rolls here on speed. And then you have like middle rolls on HP. So pretty much it's as it looks. Helmet and necklace are not very good. Also look into potentially a different boot. Right? Might want to consider switching to attack percentage boots. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. Yeah. You could. I like having more HP on the character. Like, when I played DGen RB in the past, I've gone like 17k HP, so he's hard to kill. But your mileage may vary. It's one of those things where I don't think speed is as important as either going nuclear damage or HP. You need about 700 more attack realistically. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Like, we could definitely kind of turn it around. I see why that we went this build, because like it's a bunch of HP percentages, 22s across the board for all the HP, like 22, 22, 22, 22, right? Yeah, that works too. Yeah, attack percentage boots with a bunch of HP, like 25, 30% HP, also pretty good. But definitely necklace and helmet are not, like, no bueno. Not particularly great. I mean, maybe the necklace, if you tap this up, it'd be 88, which is still just like, it's alright. Helmet, I think, is definitely a go. And then I, again, evaluate them boots. Use them at Ran on Silver Ring. Okay, okay. Next up, we have one from Oracle Senpai. Great choice of facial expression for Sharoon. Yo, what's going on, Bianca? What are you exhausted about? Life, man? Oh, man. Woke up at like 6. Okay. So Oracle, this is one of those Sharuns that I talk about. Like, I think there are, in my head, there are two ways to play this character. There's like 230 speed, kind of tanky, sustain, or like 250, 260 to set up an aggressive setup on Sacred Tree Branch. You have the stat line and the artifact of an aggressive Sharun, but you lack the speed. You need to pick up your speed a bit here. I think you want like about 15 more speed. 20 more speed if you can get it. You think you switched it? Do you have an updated version of it? I don't know if you did or not. So, you'll repost it? Okay. Because, like, right now, I look at it, crazy high quality gear on the character, but we just don't have the speed, I think, to support what this is. Because this is very much I want to strip all of the tanks and soul weavers on the enemy team, death rake them, and set up for a kill. That's how this Dragon King Sharun is built right now. And I just think it's not fast enough. Obviously, body piece is the #1 slot you would change out here, right? Body piece and then maybe ring are your best chances at picking up some speed. Did you post it? There it is. I see it. Oop. There it is. Here's the updated one. Idol's Chair. It's the same one, but Idol's Chair. Do I do crafting and upgrading streams? It depends. Sometimes I just yap and I'll roll gear. Never like a dedicated one. Anyways, yeah, I still have the same critique about this one. Like, it's on Idol's Cheer. I'm not like super big on building the character in that way. Right? Like, mine looks like, hold on. Here, so like so. I had to make a change because I swapped the artifact, but like so. I should change the expression. Do I have the expression? Do I have the other one? No, I don't. Give gifts. Take gifts. Nope. It's not enough. Give Sharun all the stuff. Ah, well. We'll get it later. Anyways, like so. It's 9? Damn. Alright. We gotta get 9 then. Damn, dude. Okay, so like 5? 6? Who designed this system? There we go. Like so. Yeah, so see how compare your bulk stat line versus mine. See, I've dropped my effectiveness quite a bit, and I like to play it on like a sustain artifact. Like, so I got Celestine on her, right? But you can play whatever you want on it. Guardian Ice Crystal's pretty decent, right? Something that gives some extra kind of sustain. Again, that's how I play the character. It depends on what you're trying to use it for. If you're trying to use it as a setup for something aggressive, I think you need to prioritize some more speed. Yeah, you want the Sharun already. I don't think it's ever Idol's Chair. Like, we switched to Idol's Chair, right? Like this one here that was Sacred Tree Branch, this is a better build than Idol's Chair. Like, Idol's Chair, I think, is never the play. I think Sacred Tree Branch and up our speed to into the 250s, I think, is a surefire way to use this. If, again, you play aggressive. If you don't play aggressive, you want to pivot more towards like how mine is. Very tanky, good sustain. Yeah, drop F for bulk. Yeah, that's exactly it. Alright. If you have any more questions, like, let me know. I'm going to move on to Rex here. Rex, are you here on YouTube? Rex posted, "Behold, the rare breed of ERA Arabi. I'm posting this now because sometimes you stream way too early for me and I can't catch it." Oh, because he posted it this morning. "If she ever gets buffed, I would like to see a self-crit damage buff when she S3s, just like how other attack-based heroes get attack buff before they use their skills like Gala and Candy." Alright. Man, that is the lowest quality JPG. All right. My question to you is why? Like why? What's the point of the what's his name? What is the point of the ER here? I guess it's to like avoid. I guess it's to avoid the like stuns from like Harsetti and stuff, but yeah, like we just don't do any damage, right? Like this level of health with 280 crit damage is what we used to play when she was meta, and that feels like the average amount. Like Draco Plate to supplant that doesn't seem like it's worth. If I was you, I would nix the boots. I know these are really sick boots. I would nix your boots for health boots, and I would switch to a crit damage necklace. I'm at the point where I think Robbie is just not good with speed, like speed boots. Like I think you just play her like dirt slow now. I think she's only really good versus like Harsetti to begin with in the current state of the game. And honestly, I would rather have like a 30k HP base speed counter set Aravi than playing her on speed. I just don't think that she needs it anymore. They'll never see it coming, the ER. Maybe. Yo, what's going on, Bruno? Do I have to build LRK immunity? If you have to build him immunity, or you have to play him on Bastion or Pelucia. Choose one. You could build him health set, or whatever, but then you're on Bastion or Pelucia. You need immunity if you want to play him Arius. Yeah, they'll never see the ER coming, and you'll never see the damage. Feels okay, man. Oh, that's so rude. That's such a good joke, but at the same time, no, it's so cruel. But yeah, no, that's where I'm at right now with this. I think it's crit damage necklace, health percentage boots. I know these boots are nuts, 105 ES, kind of nuts. You could probably move these over to a different character, but this is not something I think I'm playing on Arabi. I just think we don't have enough damage, and if we play into Harsetti, I think just all the speed is just kind of wasted, and I think that's really where Arabi shines right now, is in Bruiser v Bruiser matchups, right? So that's why I feel the way I do about this one. Excuse me. All right, next up we have Thank Mew. Cool name. Hi, big fan, first time caller. I'm considering dropping speed boots for attack percentage to cover his lack of attack. Wanted to hear your thoughts. Let's see. Oh man, yeah, that attack is definitely low. Honestly, you don't lose too much. You go down to 190. If you had like 10 speed on the boots, that's 200. That's serviceable for the most part. These, I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, weren't these are the starter gear, right? Don't these normally start at like 87, or am I wrong? 85, 85, 83. These feel low. Like they are low, but like, did these just roll naturally low? Do they come like this? These were the free pieces? Okay. Dude, that body is excellent. Your ring also has 16 ER, which is kind of just like dead stat. Like eventually you want to change this out. You could swap the ER for crit damage, but I don't know if it's worth. Might be worth it. I definitely think I go attack percentage boots that has, you know, some kind of speed on it to try to get me over 200. 87 for turners. New players only get 85. Good to know. Thank you. Yanni Bomb, thank you for the follow. So, wait, why do returning players get better stuff than new players? That's so weird. I don't think I would have ever designed the system that way. But yeah, I think it is attack percentage boosts. Because this was kind of low. Like, and eventually you'll want to upgrade these, your sword, your helmet, your necklace. You will want to upgrade them eventually. Like, the goal... I'm not like a huge Janua player. Like, I don't have like the best Janua. Let me see, but like, yeah, I have 3,700 attack, but I have 350 crit damage because I'm on Destro. But like, you could kind of see, like, I'm not like some kind of speed demon, so I think I might even be on. No, I'm on speed boots. So honestly, maybe I should heed my own advice, consider some attack boots, but then I'd probably not be on Destra. But yeah. I think speed is a luxury stat on Janua. I don't think it's that necessary. Like, it's good to have, but I'd rather have the ability to just completely dunk something from orbit in one hit than have speed on him that much. Yeah. Again, body's excellent. Ring, maybe swap the ER depending on what it goes to, but otherwise go for maybe a different ring. And then long term, we want to change out sword, helmet, necklace for stuff that's rolled a bit more premium. And yeah, I agree. Attack percentage boots. Just make sure they have speed as a sub. Alright, next up we have Uzu. New Dash Pass player here. I like the turn 2 style of play and decided to try a tanky hybrid damage flam, but I'm wondering if I'm griefing myself and should just build her full damage. Thank you for all you do for the queue. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. This is actually a lot of damage. Bulk seems not bad either. Base speed and ER, not the best. But for right now, you're a new player. This looks pretty good for a new player. Boots actually are deceptively good. Rangers have low base attack usually, so this is deceptively good. This is like 70-something% attack, maybe 75, 77. Up his base. We could swap out the ER here on the necklace to flat attack, maybe, or you could go defense percentage. Yeah, change the ER to defense percentage on the necklace. You definitely want, I think, something maybe slightly better on the ring. The ER is wasted here, right? I understand why you want to keep it. 90 flat attack, 19% crit damage, but I wouldn't swap this out. Either you keep this and you just accept the fact that you have 20 wasted stats, or you try to roll something a bit better here. Sword, nothing you can really roll into. 36 attack. I think we leave this as is. Long term, obviously you'd like something that doesn't have wasted stats, but this is excellent. Dude, this is a good plan. I think this is a good plan. Yeah, body, you could change 9 ER to 9% defense also. That would make you harder to kill. Think a bit more speed? Yeah, it depends on how you're building. Like, obviously, it would be great to have more speed. Like, if you want to go speed boots, that could work too. It depends on what you're trying to do. How much ER do we need for Flan? None. It is, in fact, Flex It Friday, yeah. No, overall, for somebody who's brand new to the game, this is a very good Flan. I think that it just comes down to, do you want speed boots versus those attack percentage boots? Because, like, that would put you at, like, 170, which is about where you'd expect it. Your bulk, your HP is good. I wish I could pick up a little bit more on the defense. And I think that's pretty much it. If I could do some of those swaps for ER for defense percentage, I'm good with that. And then maybe consider some speed boots. Otherwise, yeah, this is a very, very good first effort for Soak Flan. Good job, man. All right. So we go here to Archbalder. It's another Janua. Crit damage and speed feel a little low. Mostly just wondering if this is enough or come back in 2 months with more gear rolled / mess around with unequipped buff. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're definitely... Okay, so I think you actually have a similar story to the previous guy that we were looking at. I think you want attack percentage boots. Your damage is just a little bit low overall. Yeah, I think the damage is just low overall. Necklace seems great. Helmet not having crit damage kind of hurts it. Sword is good. Wow, your sword's way better than mine rolled. Like, the health percentage is kind of dead, but, like, what else are you going to change it with? Maybe you could go for a sword that has crit chance, crit damage, speed, and attack percentage, because you doesn't really need the HP that badly. Helmet seems fine. Same thing, though. Like, you could get crit damage. on this piece somewhere. That would be good. I'm actually okay with the body. Body gives a lot of crit damage. Ring is kind of poor. It should really have crit chance, crit damage, and speed. Like, defense is like a luxury stat. We don't need it that badly. Flat defense, kind of not it. Maybe flat defense swap here. That's 1 roll. So this could actually be 11% crit damage. That would salvage the piece, actually. Flat defense into crit damage percentage salvages this piece. Brings you up to 289 crit damage, which is a lot better. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. Yeah, I think the ring definitely make that swap. And then I think that what we need to do, we have a lot of speed here on the sword. We don't need it that badly. I think then at that point, yeah, I think if we make that swap on the ring, I think we just change our helmet and our sword out, even though they're good gear score wise. I think we want to change them for something that has like Omega crit damage. Maybe do we swap the 8% health on the helmet for 7% crit damage? Is that a fair thing to do? Are we good with that? Would that be okay? I think that's probably okay. I think it's crit damage swap on the flat defense, crit damage swap on the health. And then I think we have to change our sword and not pursue health and speed, but go Omega attack percentage, crit damage percentage. Yeah, if the HP swaps back to 8%, yeah. Not having imprints kind of hurts you. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I also don't have imprints. That really does hurt. This character is one of those characters where having imprints on him is super, super disgusting. Yeah, you're shooting for 4k attack, 280 crit damage at least. Yeah, no, I could see that. I think it's still going to be close. We might have to go. I think it's swap ring, like the crit damage swap on the ring for sure. Crit damage swap on the helmet. And then we have to make a judgment call of attack percentage boots, which I think is probably better. I think it's attack percentage boots with some speed on them. And then we keep the sword alone for its like well-roundedness. Or we have to go like hyper, you know, like 30% attack percentage on the sword. Something like that. It's probably easier to go for the boots. You have to build LRK on immunity? Yes and no. If you want to play him on... You can forego immunity if you play him on Bastion or Pelucia. If you don't want to play Bastion or Pelucia as the artifact, he needs immunity. So... Brad, you think everything needs ER. He doesn't need ER. So I think it's... You swap flat defense for crit damage, health percentage for crit damage on the helmet. So crit damage swap on the helmet for health percentage. Going to the ring, flat defense for crit damage. Then you have to make a decision. Attack percentage boots, leave the sword alone, or go for a sword that is got a massive amount of attack and crit damage to help elevate your stats. It's probably easier for you to go attack percentage boots with some speed on them and crit damage. 22 is going to be hard to beat, though. Damn. Damn. But then if you have the attack percentage boots, you'll be over 4k attack, so that helps a lot. I think it's going to be one of those, yeah. So it's those two swaps on helmet ring, and then, again, either change boots for attack percentage, or go for, like, a really, really high attack, high crit damage sword. Okay. Yo, what's going on, Aiden? Yo, what's going on, Twilight? Which MLs were buffed? As far as I know, there was not a patch. They just didn't post one. So, well. Alright, so next up we have GH here. Which, by the way, before I move on, Archbalder, if you still have questions, like, feel free to hit me up. I think I kind of laid that out as clear as I could. So GH posted, says, Blade Burger King as promised. That's actually a pretty funny way to call her because she's Blade Burger King. BBK. Alright. Alright, let's look at this. Yo, this looks cracked. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, her expression is my expression. What the hell, dude? You think this build's conflicting? How so? I think this build looks great. Yo, look at this body piece that could just get 8% defense over our effectiveness here. Nah, dude, I'm good. Nah, Mika, I disagree. I can't show you because of the version incompatibility, but last week there was a time where I went Veronica Soulburn into a BBK, and it was only like an 8k health BBK, and it countered me and I died. I literally lost the match on the spot. It sucked. We feel we're just losing GS? Nah, I disagree. I think this is really good. Is it better than Destro, like, all the time? No, probably not. But, like, there's something to be stated about the fact that you just randomly can counter Veronicas and just win the game on the spot that I value. Yeah, it's very good. But Persona says, I don't want to fight this. Bro, his is so much nicer than mine. Dude, his is so much better than mine. Dude, does he have more damage than me on fucking counter? Okay, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. I thought he did. I was like, oh my god, bro. Yeah. Like, mine looks like this. He's got 100 more attack to me, but I've got the 40 crit damage because I'm on Destro. Dude, his is just better than mine. What? Damn, dude, yours is just better than mine, dude. What the hell? This BBK is mine. This one is GH's. Dude, you weren't kidding. You delivered, dude. Blade Burger King, as promised. Heckin' GH, dude. Alright. We have, next one up here is from Muffin. It says, your regularly scheduled Banshee posting shall continue after this short break. Alright. Let's see here. Defense feels a little low. Health feels very low. Oh, but it's fast. Oh, and his crit damage is good. It's fast. Oh, God. Why is this? It's on Destro. Why is it so fast on Destro? Yo, what the hell, bro? Alright, that's too funny, dude. That's actually too funny. You have a swap on the sword. You could swap 8 ER for 8% health. No reason not to. Dude, pay to win necklace. Okay. Well, the hell is this body? The hell is this body, bro? That body is so weird. I'll be real with you. Like, do you need this body? Like, if you shaved, like, 8 speed off of this body, right? But got, like, a 20% HP piece, wouldn't it just be better? Like, you'd be, like, 235 speed, but, like, you could get, like, an extra, like, 500 or 1,000 HP. Is that just better? I don't know. Bro, like, what the hell is this? I feel like we could get a better boot. But that boot is definitely the worst piece on the character. The others are like the other purples are really good. The boot is definitely the most suspect piece. Yeah, Butai Okami says HP percentage boots that have high speed on them would go hard. I agree actually with that. But then you're like kind of just like the standard Alencia at that point. But dude, I feel like with just like better boots, like if you had like red boots that were like 100 ES, bro, you would just, this would be nuts. Yeah, the issue, I don't have anything to put that chest on. I'm basically forcing it. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely think that we, like I said, we make that change on the sword. And then we definitely change out our boots. I think our boots could be better. But this is actually, like, hilariously good. This is like a Redos build. Like, Red used to play Alencia like this. I think it's pretty sick. I worry about your defense. I feel like your defense might not be the best either, but what can you do when you're moving this fast with this much crit damage on Destro? How could you say, so Bruno, if you check the description of the stream, there is a link to my Discord. You just post under hashtag #FixItStreams. I cannot guarantee you that I will get to you on the stream, but I will move at a somewhat brisk pace. It's about 3 o'clock my time now. I'll go till about 5:30, maybe 6 o'clock. Whatever I can't get to, I always end up answering. And also, this is important. I didn't mention it this stream yet, but please, 1 build per person per week. Right? I have people send me their entire like roster for Fix It Friday, and I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, I can't just like, you know, sort out your whole account for you. That's a lot. It's a huge undertaking. You see, it takes me like 5 minutes or so per person per character. So if you send me like 30 characters, man, like the whole stream would just be about you, which is not fair to everybody else. Dude, right, Toad? That's crazy. All right. Next up is gonna be Zimmy Zam Zam. That's a cool username. Lope is dope. Thank you for the follow. Yo, this Mort looks familiar. Dude, isn't this just the same Mort that I'm playing? Isn't this just the same Mort that I'm playing? No, actually, I think it's better than my Mort. Oh, okay, I have more crit damage, yeah, so mine is like, it's close-ish. It's close-ish. Mature Sunglasses. So here's the thing. I think Mature Sunglasses is good on this character. I don't think it's as good as Victoria's Flag is on this character, but what do I know? I think they're like roughly the same. It's a push. Ooh, that sword is rough. It's got really good HP and the rest is not it. I would try to strongly consider getting a different sword. I think the helmet's great. Body is good. Necklace has a couple wasted stats, like the ER here is like not super great. You could change 7 ER out here with crit damage. That would be fine. Ring has 15% wasted attack. That could be something a bit better. Ring is serviceable, but I think it could be better long term. And I think obviously the boots are very good as well. I know it's got some attack percentage here, but like I don't want to ruin an AI piece, and the rest of these rolls are just good. You're saying boots could have defense percentage. Actually true, one shot. Yeah. If you could swap 9% attack for 9% defense, you take that trade all day. So overall, this is pretty close to correct. I feel like the sword really is lacking, and then you have some good swaps here on necklace and your pair of boots here. And I think long term I'd want a different ring, but this is again serviceable. Hey, what's going on, Rastafaris? How are you? Overall, this is pretty good for Mort. I feel like if we could get our crit damage up a little bit, that would be great. This is pretty much the exact same one that I'm playing. It's very close. It's just, it's got like 500 more HP, but like 40 less crit damage. So, I think this is pretty close to correct. Zamaj is up next. Old Man Zamaj. Always calls me the old man. Man, what's with the Januas today? You're old man too? Yeah. Too much HP at a glance. Too much HP, needs more attack. Still pretty close to correct, though. Good sword, good helmet. Body is lacking. You don't really need defense that badly on this character. Like, it's, one roll. It's basically mid-roll speed, high roll crit chance, high roll crit damage. So you have 3 rolls, and then you have 2 dead rolls that don't do anything for the character. I would go with something that's a little bit more offense-oriented. Yeah, there's a banner right now. Hey, Kepnet!
Just got home from running a few errands. Going to listen while I practice making a dish for a Friendsgiving I have next week, lol.
Oh, dude. Thank you for the resub for 3 months, homie. Appreciate it. What are you making? Out of curiosity. I'll be cooking for Thanksgiving early next week also to prep everything. Gotta make the turkey and the stuffing and everything. Stuffing, I was saying, like, stuffing is, like, the most oddly satisfying thing to make for me. So yeah, like I said, different body here. Dude, that's a weird necklace, because, like, on one hand, the 19% HP doesn't do much, but the rest of it's nuts, kinda. Oh, there's a lot of these incidental HP rolls. They all rolled high, though. Ah, they're both 20% crit chance. This is rough. Oh, man, this sucks. So, we need to offset our lower HP here, or lower attack here. We need our boots or our necklace to do a lot of attack percentage lifting. But these are all lifting all of our crit chance. See, we only have 8% and 9% attack percentage. We need a necklace and a ring that have a bunch of attack percentage on it and still have some crit chance. So that means that you're going to have another piece do some heavy lifting. I think you're going to need your body to hold a bunch of crit chance on it and crit damage. So that way you could free out the necklace and shoes so that they can have attack percentage on them. Like, overall, where I'm at right now with this build, you would be better off going attack percentage boots, I think, as, like, the short stopgap. But long term, I think that you have to make that change that I talked about. So it's like attack percentage, necklace, and boots. Those have to have attack percentages as the subs. But then, obviously, to make up for the fact that you're going to lose a bunch of crit chance, the body's got to hold it. Does that make sense? It's a salad from a Dungeons & Dragons cookbook. Also doing some bacon-wrapped asparagus. Oh, I like bacon-wrapped asparagus. Making the dressing and everything from scratch. Let's go. Yeah, so that'll be me next week, man. Gotta make the stuffing complete with. Usually when I make it, it's like celery and sausage. Just what we use as ingredients for the stuffing. The ring also needs more attack percentage, less HP. Oh, the boots. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the boot, it's got to be necklace and boots need to hold more attack percentage than they are, and then the body has to hold more crit chance than it already is. Yeah, imprint would go a long way for this character. It would make your life so much easier if you had a bunch of imprints. It'd be great. Thank you for the hydrate. Kind of need that, honestly. I was explaining this to somebody. I was like, look, Fix It Friday seems like it's easy, but when you're just like sitting here staring at numbers for like quite a bit, you're just like, you somehow like end up burning a lot of calories like from just like overthinking things. It's very strange. Of all of these stream segments that I do, you know, I'll do the stream and I'm like, I'm feeling pretty good about it, right? and then a couple hours will go by, and then I'll be, oh, it's time to go to bed, you know, just because it's naturally like, oh, I'm tired because I want to go to bed. But like if I do like a normal weekday stream, it's not Fix It Friday, no big deal. If I do Fix It Friday, I'm just like, dude, why does it feel like I just took the most difficult test ever? Like my brain feels like it's gonna melt. I can't describe why it feels that way, but that's how it feels every time I end up doing this segment. That's why I don't do it for more than like 3 or 4 hours. I tried to do it for the first time I did it. I think it was like I did it 5 or 6 hours, and then I ended up with like a horrible migraine afterwards. I was like, yeah, I don't know why. I can't do it. Oh no. Oh god. Oshio for show. Thank you for the follow. Also, thank you, Tristan, for the raid. Thank you so much.
Asmodeus37 cheered Dex 100. OMG, how could you sue? I have bad memories of sausage stuffing. I once went to Thanksgiving somewhere, and never had that kind of stuffing before and ate normally. All of a sudden after 2 things of stuffing, I was insanely full and thought I was going to actually explode. It was at that moment I realized I fucked up and I was tricked. Mistakes were made. I was not prepared for that.
Thank you, Asmodeus, for the bit. Oh, Arahol, thank you for the follow. I don't have an ML Lua, Tristan. I didn't pull one. I'm not that blessed. Ugh. Pull her. Dude, I what do you want from me? I don't have her. I don't have any resources. Dude, you're just cruel. Dude, Tristan just bullies me, man. Tristan just comes into my streams and just bully me. I didn't ask for this. Yeah, sure. In the meantime, you... Oh my god. Hellion Lewis broken after her changes. Like top tier. I mean, we already talked about at the start of the stream, top tier character. Pick a top tier. She lands in the Sanford Kelly school. Pick a top tier. You want to win? Pick a top tier. She's just broken now. Bully him back by telling him Cleve is dead every time you see him. But the thing is, I know in my heart of hearts, Twilight, that Cleve is never dead. You just go, if you don't think Cleve is dead, just go watch, like, go watch some of these legend players. Like, go watch Light, bro. He gets cleaved every game. Like, Cleve is alive and well. One shot, you are saying that as the person that is playing the Hellion Lua every game. I literally got to, I was in a room last night with Sputnik and Valky and a couple of, like, Emperor and Legend players. Bro, that character is dumb. Like, they may have made a mistake with 3-turn cooldown. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on to our next person, which, by the way, for those of you guys who are new here from Tristan's stream from the Wolfpack, this is my weekly stream segment called Fix It Friday. You can join my Discord, !Discord. There's a channel called Fix It Streams. You can submit 1 character per week, and I'll review it on stream if I get to it. If I don't, I will ping you back with some feedback on the character. Just try to help elevate the community, the builds of the characters in the community, kind of teach people how to spot problems with their builds, how to fix stuff up, like when to make equipments, like, you know, substat swaps, things like that. That's pretty much what we do here. Fix It Friday, aka Flex It Friday. Yeah, some people do ask for help on their characters, and then they submit the probably like the best character you've ever seen. That's a Flex It Friday. Silvery God, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If I penta roll and make a modify is kind of great tech to get high. What do you mean by that? Please do not ever stat swap a penta roll. That would make me cry. What is this? What is this? I'm scared. What did we click on? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. That's Masters. Don't lie to me. Just goes way up in Legend. Top end of the ladder is just like crushing everybody with her. That's before her patch. Oh, is this before her patch? Yo, I like using champions at baseline. So this is before patch? What? Oh, bro, I'm so mad now. I'm so mad now. Following her release, many heirs voiced their concerns, and data analysis confirmed that her performance fell short of the design's original intentions. 51% win rate in champion. Fell short of the design. Dude, I can't with this, bro. I literally can't. Bro, she'd be number 14. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. She'd be like 19, right? Or she's right here, 18. Bro, she's a top 20 character before you fixed her. The hell are they doing? I literally can't, man. I literally can't. Balance is hard. I say it all the time. Balance is hard, guys. Oh, man. I'm going to lose my voice. I'm going to, like, burst a blood vessel. Balance is hard, man. It really is. Yes, it was designed to sell more. Bro, don't even get me started. This character is going to be like top 5, top 10 within like a week. I mean, Luna's sitting pretty at number 3. I don't think that this character needs a buff. Also, my favorite is how everyone complained about Harsetti. Where's she at? Ah, yes, 33. Barely a winning win rate. Ooh, Ludwig, you ain't looking so good. Oh, wait, I forgot. That's the cleave tax. If your character is a cleaver, they get minus 2% win rate. Schneal based, yeah. Alright. Anyways, back to Jiraiya here. Jiraiya had the Harsetti. Let's take a look. Alright, so Jiraiya's got a Harsetti here. Health, it looks like it's like on the low end of acceptable. Speed is good. I think anything below 150 on Harsetti is good. Ideally, you'd want to shoot for that coveted 124, but that's with perfect RNG, perfect stats. Oh, I think 140 is good. 135 or less is great. And then perfect, obviously, is 124. A lot of wasted stats on crit chance, crit damage. Effectiveness at 175. And then wasted on ER. I feel like we have a lot of, like, wasted stats here. Abyssal. And it's on injury. Hold on a second. Like, we know that injury scales off the damage, right? Like, having some injury is fine, but, like, we're not gonna get, like, we're not gonna back up super fast. It's probably better than not. But, like, I can't help but, like, look at this crit hit chance, crit hit damage, and feel like, look. I would want 100 crit hit chance, at least, on this character. Otherwise, like, we're, like, very close to it. Like, 85 or 90. I just feel like we have given up. Like, this is so inconsistent, and we're just going to hit for such lousy numbers that we're only going to get, like, 5% injury at a time instead of the max value for injury stack. Man, this is a hard one to evaluate. Like, the gear is obviously very high equipment score. But I can't help but think, like, we kind of don't... It's not, like, cohesive, right? Like, kind of how, like, people play Urban Shadow Shoe with 100 crit chance, or, like, very close to it, with only, like, 150 or 200 crit damage. I feel like we want that. Even if it costs us some effectiveness. Otherwise, I think you just forego the effectiveness or forego the damage entirely to just get like Omega high effectiveness or like get more HP. Like for EXP Petrol Death, then modify it to speed. I will get. Don't do that. Z-Dig, here. There's a video. Let me open it in a new tab real fast. Let me see. Yeah. Here we go. Watch this video. That'll explain to you why you should never do that. Man. Jiraiya, are you here? Because I want to talk. I want to talk about this. This is not something that we could just like easily like sweep aside. Like you have to make like real decisions. First off, why haven't you spent the last 20 gold transmits to get her to 18% health imprint? That's first. That's the real question, right? But after that, yeah, they're like. Do you agree with my assessment here that like you either go more health and drop all of your crit chance and crit damage, or you just like actually try to level up this crit hit chance and crit hit damage? Because it looks like we just took whatever injury gear we had laying around and threw it on the character that was high rolled. I'm okay with like there's some pieces here that I think that are pretty good. I like the ring, right? I think the ring is pretty good. I think the helmet, not the helmet, I'm sorry, the body and the necklace are not the best because obviously they have a lot of wasted stats. I think that the shoes are incredible. I think I'm changing. I think I'm gonna try to. I would change if it was me. I would go for a different necklace and a different body. Even though the body is 32% health. Like, holy hell. Maybe we change the sword, too. Maybe we only go, like, 150 F to pick up the rest of the crit chance. Maybe it's sword changes, necklace changes, debatably change body. Shoes. Oh, no. Tristan, why do you always have memes on deck? Yeah, the ER rolls are really killing you. Your aim was 200F, but why? What do you need 200F for? Who do you need to tag with 200F? Think about it this way. You're at 175F, right? You tag everybody from 270 something ER down. Realistically, you tag everybody from 240 down. With like 175. Like, you could absolutely Abyssal Crown stun people, like, in the mid-200s. At this level of F. So, like, what are you trying to stun? Like, because if you at 150, at 100 effectiveness, you're stunning tanks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I think that you gave up too much for effectiveness. Like, I think that in an ideal world, if I could have any stat line on Harsetti, I would want like 1350, 1400 defense, like 25k HP, base speed, 100 crit chance, like 220 plus crit damage if I get it, and like only 100 F. That's how I would want to play it if I could have anything. Now that's like, I tried building that. It's a pain in the ass. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's an absolute pain in the ass. Like, you could literally look at my Harsetti. It's a pain in the ass to build that. I just completely was like, screw it. I'm just not going to bother with the F. But if you want the F, I think 100 realistically stuns every tank that you would realistically play against, and you'll have issues versus Soul Weavers. At 150 F, I think you tag almost every cleanser except for like the absolute best ones. Yeah, exactly what Tristan's saying. Yeah, so you're echoing my same thoughts. Like, you need to pick a lane. I could not get really high F without completely crippling my Harsetti, so I just said fuck it and went damage and bulk. Again, part of my language, but that's it. Yeah, I had to make concessions. I think that this Harsetti is trying to do everything, and as such, it's not doing anything. Like, your whole character on this Harsetti is Abyssal Crown. Like, it doesn't do enough damage to justify the injury set. It's not as tanky as it could be, right? And it hits like a noodle, and it's overkill on F. It'll tag everything, pretty much everything except like a Christie plus a cleanser, right? Like, if you run into Bread, right, or like Cookie, yeah, you don't tag them. But those guys literally have like 350 ER with their Christie anyway. You weren't tagging them with this build anyway. Yeah, so like overall, I think it's just drop F. 100 seems to me like a fine point on Harsetti. I don't really think you need to go like 150. I think is the absolute limit I would go. For something that is actually still trying to do damage. If you want 200 F on Harsetti, drop all of your crit chance and crit damage. It's just wasted. You're not going to do anything. Yo, Weak Arm, thank you for the follow. What the hell, Tristan? Yeah, I think you go 100 if you want to do real damage. When I say real damage, I mean, like, you could realistically, at 100 F, like 85 to 100 F, you could realistically get 100 crit chance and like 200 to 220 crit damage. If you, like, if you go maybe higher than that, even. If you go 150 F, then, like, I think it's like 100 crit chance, 150 crit damage. Like, no crit damage at all built into the character. And then I think if you want to go where you're at the 175, 180 plus territory, it's literally no crit chance. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, let's go to Designer a little bit. Dude, Harsetti is a chore. If you're wondering why, by the way, I have not dropped how to play Harsetti, that's why. Because the character... I should probably just post my script. I'll just, like, post it on Discord or something later. I'll show some of you guys on Discord later. Like, it's like 12 minutes of me explaining the nuance of the passive and how much of a pain in the ass the character is to build before devolving into, like, 5 different builds. You have 2 Harsetti inside of you. One is effective, one is damage. Feed the one you want to use the most. Hey, it's Electric77. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, so this is Bread. This is a designer a little bit. But why? Homie, but why? Well, Bread, I feel like when you, like, don't take this the wrong way. I feel like when you submit stuff to Fix It Friday, I feel like I'm just getting trolled. Like, it scales off of defense, but it has Benimaru's Tachi. Like, explain it. Oh, dude, like, this is actually funny. I don't get it. Dude, this is actually the realest of cooks. The immunity is nice. Bro, just play immunity set. Just play immunity set. Dude, that's so weird to me. Like, you're giving up, like, damage or, like, Azure Comet utility. Yeah. Let me read what, let me see. What do you think is the best to get DDR or Politis? P.S. I don't have good speed gear at the moment. You only have 289 on ML Luna. Alright, I think C Phantom Politis is the better character week right now compared to DDR. DDR's really hard to use now after Chenille came out. But he's very easy to gear and he's still very powerful in the later portions of the draft. So I think that if you can't build C Phantom Politis, it's better to get the situational top tier as opposed to the generically always good top tier if you can play that one. Is this even bread? Dude, if there was ER on this, I would be like, what the hell? Wait, which Politis on Guiding Light? That's actually true. Tristan makes an excellent point. C Phantom Politis, even if you don't play her fast, is going to be a hard counter to young Senya when she comes out, Tenya. So as long as you have her, that will make your life easier. So my gut is always take the character you can actually play. But having a bad Politis will probably give you an easier time against young Senya than not having a Politis in general. That's also true. That's a good question. A good thing to point out, Tristan, is that if you don't play World Arena, Death Dealer Ray loses a ton of value. Like, C Phantom Politis is great even in Guild War and Arena, even if you're slow. What's the minimum speed you would go on C Phantom Politis? 265, 270? So, like, here, let me show you guys. Welcome to the school of I'm not fast, at least for my level of play. So I'm playing Guide to a Decision on C Phantom Politis, so she starts in stealth at a barrier. If my opponent's opener races me and they win and they have an AoE open, I'll cut off Guide to Decision and I'll be able to stabilize from there. Was it Atsudawa? Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, just don't race. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lecture you and tell you, like, oh, like, this is, like, not fast. Because 290 is very fast compared to most of the player base. But this is a tortoise at top level play. And I used this same Conqueror Lilius for a year and a half. 2 years straight. Got Emperor pretty much every time with her. So you don't need it. Like, my most played unit this season is New Moon Luna at 281. Like, it's weird to say it, but this meta is the first time I felt like in a long time where top speed doesn't matter unless, like, it really matters. Like, in the past, top speed did so much heavy lifting for you. In the current landscape of the game, top speed doesn't do a lot for you unless you're in a situation where your opponent has banned out or blocked all other slow options, and the only way forward for you to win is to just massively speed up and run them over. Yeah. But yeah, this is my most played unit at 281, and she wins a lot. Anyways, we've kind of, like, taken the detour here. I'm sorry, Brad. The helmet tab in the upper left-hand corner? Hold on. Wait, why do you want to see the helmet tab? Like this? Oh, you want to count the bounces. I got it. You guys. Alright. Thoughts. Okay. So, I think your defense is too low. Your speed is too low. And I think the effectiveness, while cute, I don't know how much it accomplishes for you. Like, you're at like 140. I just don't know why. No speed boots. No, you. Holy sh. Okay, guys. Did you see the boots? I just looked at the boots. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna move my head out of the way so you guys can see it. They suck? You think those boots suck? Bro, are you trolling me? Are you actually trolling me, dude? The RYK321. Thank you for the follow. Oh, dude. I love bread. Alright. Prior to today, the most flat HP I've ever seen on a piece was 1240. Oh, dude, I can't, dude. Oh my god. Give me a second. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Fred's out here with the most insane boot I think I've ever looked at, and he's like, it sucks. Oh my god, man. You... Alright, no, Brad, I love you. I'm actually, like, irrationally mad. This is the most, like, astronomically busted tank boot. And we have it on Designer Lilibet. Yeah, Brett is actually taking years off my life. Like, again, the highest I've ever seen is 1240. This is 1425. Bro, this is it. Like, he is him. I know it's flat HP, but if this was speed, this would be like over 30 speed in terms of the quality of rolls on a penta. It is that nuts. This is like rolling 50 something percent on a normal stat. It is actually cracked. Anyways, to get back to the topic at hand, I think that Benimaru's Tachi over immunity set is actually, like, it's a cool workaround, but at the end of the day, it feels copium, just far Mazomanic. Your defense is not, it's low even by low end standards. Like, the lowest you'd ever want to play on this character is 1900. And you're at 827. Your health is too high, and your speed is not fast enough to actually realistically cut most things that you'd want to play her into. And now you could argue, well, if I go slow, then I would get more damage. But even then, your damage is below where most speed set ones are. Yeah. Dude, you could do what I did. I used to play her on Champions Trophy. That's always funny. Is flat stats better than percentage? No, but only in certain use cases. There are certain characters where it is better. This is not one of those characters. But there are characters also that want, like, this would be really good on, like, a base speed bruiser that has, like, low HP. I feel like it is just a vehicle to flex the boots. But you never know with Bread, dude. Bread will, like, submit stuff to me and be like, yo, what do you think of this? And it'll be a character that has, like, 200 ER that has, like... It'll be like a 200 ER Edward Elric or something. And I'll be like, wait, what are we doing? That's what I said. I'm bad at detecting sarcasm naturally, so like when I see Bread's like builds, I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. Like my brain actually just short circuits most of the time. Oh man. But yeah, to like kind of illustrate where we're at, I have by no means like the most not so Dillabat, but you see I have 2000 defense. 16 to 17k HP is plenty fine. You don't need 19k like you have, right? And then like 250 plus crit damage at 2000 defense, that's sufficient damage. And you want to be at least like 210 so you can realistically cut versus the faster stuff that is going to disrupt you. Like you especially, right? Because you play very slow ER gamer style. You would like to have a very fast designer a little bit because that way when they soul burn ignore ER, you realistically can cut and stabilize out of that. Being 140 isn't worth it unless you're playing against Harsetti, and even then, like, you have lower damage than, you know, what I'm playing here, which is, this is literally the standard. Like, not, this is the actual honest to goodness standard for this character. Yo, what's going on, Zalphadia? Welcome on in. Also, Xenophon. Hello. Good talking to you this morning. Is it Cune and friends? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, that's the other one. You could play 170 speed at the lowest on just like destruction set with immunity, but that one has like turbo damage. It makes up for the lack of speed with turbo damage. So I think this one, let me go look back and see your actual pieces of gear. Let's talk about what we can save here. So I don't think that you want, the sword is like okay, but you want immunity, right? There's no speed on the helmet. I don't think you need F. I really don't. Same thing with the body. You just don't need the F. You're on the wrong set for a crit chance necklace. You want to be on Destro if you want crit chance necklace. You want defense percentage ring almost no matter what. Like, that's like non-negotiable no matter how you build the character. And then you want speed boots. Alright, hopefully that answered your question here, Brad. Not trying to be like harsh. It's just like I don't get the logic for why this is the way it is. Like, hopefully I'm explaining it to you in such a way that it's kind of like illustrating like why you'd want to be, like, if you want to be slow, the character needs to hit a lot harder. Like, it's building characters in Epic 7 is like pulling levers, right? If you're gonna be 140 speed, I need to see, like, we turned the speed lever all the way down. So therefore, another lever has to be pushed all the way up. So, like, what lever got pushed up? And then I look and I'm like, well, it's not defense, because that also was pushed down. HP was pushed way up, but, like, we don't need that on this character. Not after, like, 16k. That survives plenty. And then the damage also was pushed down. And all I got out of it was 85F, which... What's her chance to stun, or her to defense break? What's the chance to defense break? 75? I don't think that's worth it. Alright. Move on to Gamers ABC is next here. I mean, you know, Brad, if you, by the way, you know, if you need to ask me or if you want me to sit with me and we could go over it, like, I'll be on Discord all weekend. Like, I see you in there all the time. Alright. Gamers ABC posted this Tywin. Is this good for him, or do I need to look for more speed or effectiveness? Note, have a neck with defense percentage made with 6 more speed, but lose 3,300 HP and 50% out. No, we're definitely not doing that. Oh, your HP is or your defense is really high. It does not need to be this high. So you're missing effectiveness and HP. Like, at a glance. So... I will show you my Tywin. You do not have to copy my Tywin, but like there's a couple of things I want to like illustrate here. So about 1500 defense, HP try to get at least 28k if you can. Mine at being around 30k is kind of unreasonable. 200 speed, 190 at like the lowest. If you want to go 26k HP, then I would anticipate your Tywin's closer to 240 speed, right? If you want to go way faster, then you want like 26k HP. But for the slower players out there, would that play around 200-ish? This is the kind of HP total you're looking at, like 28k, right? And then the effectiveness, you want 100. 85, I think, is the absolute minimum. 100 is perfectly serviceable. 130 could also be pretty good. Depends on what you're giving up on it. That is pretty much like the blueprint, right? So 1500 defense, 28k HP, 200 speed, 100 F. Right? So with that in mind, let's go back over here. Alright, so amazing, amazing sword. You could swap your 8% ER here for 8% F. That would be a pretty good pickup. Helmet is a bit weird. A lot of defense. Like, a lot of defense. Like, this is like, I want to say, probably 37% defense. 16 crit. Or 16 effectiveness. 8 speed. Like, this is serviceable to hold on a lot of our defense. But then when I look at the body here, right? So the body gives a bunch of defense and some health and speed, but then 10 ER, which we don't need. Now, we could swap this and get F, but the thing is you have two heavy load defense percentage pieces here, right? So these both give a lot of defense. You don't need both. So either we keep the helmet and nix the body and get a better body that gives more health percentage and effectiveness and speed, or we nix the helmet and keep the body, right? The helmet's technically higher rolled, so I leave that decision to you. As for the necklace here, this has everything that we want, but it's pretty low roll overall, right? So you have a 6, so you minimum rolled in speed, you average rolled in defense, you slightly above average rolled in F, and then you average rolled in flat health. So like we could get a higher rolled here piece. In fact, if you decide, because we already have to potentially scrap the helmet and we could keep the body and we have to potentially scrap the necklace, you could just swap this out, these two pieces, and go for either health set or hit set in this slot. I think the ring is actually pretty good at giving us a bunch of F and speed. The other stats, kind of hit or miss here. Like, you could swap one of these, but that is going to be your choice. And then looking at the boot also looks pretty good. You could swap the F here for flat health if you so choose. Yeah, I think it really comes down to that. I think it's just these two def pieces really need to be high health. Like, not having health on your helmet, excuse me, is really killing you. And then just the low quality roll and the fact that this 2-piece set doesn't do much for you. I think the easy play is get rid of the 2 defense pieces, swap for 2 health or 2 hit pieces. Also, yo, Maddie, thank you for the follow. Is it still worth having Emu on A Tywin? No, I don't think it is. Yeah. No problemo. Alright, let's move on to Egg. Here is another designer a little bit. How much speed does she actually need? And is her tankiness gonna... I think 170 on Destro or 210 on speed is pretty much standard at this point. So you're a little low below that. Damage looks great, right? We have some F that's a bit wasted. Yeah, we're just missing like a couple points of speed here. We're pretty much on the nose where we need to be. So we have 19F. Honestly, I think you just keep it. The sword is so crazy good that I don't think I mind having the 19F. This is gonna be a hard sword to replace. Like, you could replace this, but it's like the last stat would have to be speed. That's a hard sell. Okay. Helmet. Wow. Are you sure you want this body on Designer Lilibet? I don't think you... man. I don't think I would want this body on Designer Lilibet. I would rather have this on a tank. I think this is cracked on a tank. Anyways, it's still fine for Desire Lilibet. Really, really insane necklace. Really, really insane ring here. Really, really insane boots. Holy hell. Yeah. You know what fixes the whole build? You don't have to do this, but if you just switch crit chance on the body to 4 speed, I think you're just good. I think you're just done. The only other complaint I have at that point is it doesn't have immunity, but mine also doesn't have immunity, but immunity is a nice to have luxury on the character. Also Golden Rose, I think, is probably best in slot artifact. Hey guys, I'm a new player for Epic 7. Currently, I'm trying to do Arena, but every time just got deleted by ML Vildred or Bloodbait Corinne. Any suggestions for me? Have you completed the story? It's electric. You completed adventure mode, because in the middle of chapter 5, you unlock Veronica. She beats Bloodblade Corinne for free. She's a hard counter, and she's free to everybody. So that's a character you would want to consider investing in. Vildred is a character that is designed to do a lot of damage to players that don't have strong defenses. So you might want to invest in some tanks, some Soul Weavers, some ways to mitigate damage. Sinful Angelica is also a good budget option, the Moonlight 4-star for Vildred. Extinction Heroes. It really depends. It depends on what level of play you are at. Also, Bloodblade Corinne is also another option. You could also play Bloodblade Corinne into Vildred. You're coming into the game at a time where Bloodblade Corinne is very strong in general. She's one of the strongest characters in the game, like probably like top 20 character. So you're going to see her a lot. She's a meta character, and she's very easy for new players to, put up serviceable results with, like, pretty decent results. So that's probably why you're seeing her. Yeah, Abigail's also a great budget option. Abigail is free, yes. As long as you have cleared episode 5, or I shouldn't even say cleared, as long as you've gotten past chapter 4 of episode 5, you unlock Veronica. Camera's still off? Thank you. BBK does not beat my Vildred. What do you play? D-Gen? Like, unless you play D-Gen Vildred, I think BBK beats every Vildred. Alright. But yeah, this design a little bit, like I said, I think you're just a couple of speed shy. And if you want to make that change of 6 crit chance to 4 speed, it is a equipment score loss of 1. But I mean, this thing's a perfect tank piece anyway. You were never playing crit chance on it. That's just my opinion. Hey! Let's check back in on Kefnet. So Kefnet posted a Summertime Assyria, which prompts 2 things. 1, how's the cooking going, homie? And 2, please, chat, lend me your energy. I don't play this character. I actually need to have this character built. My first thought, looking at it, is attack is way too low. That is my first thought. Attack is way too low on this thing. Also, I would like to know which EE as well. You messed up on the cooking. Oh no, don't say that! EE number 2. Which one is EE number 2? Alright. Let's go to Hall of Trials and go look it up. I also need to get some exclusive code for this one. After using so after you use... Okay, so after you use S1, you detonate bombs. Okay. You need to go way more F. Okay. Yeah, because I was always taught that this character is a 5,000 attack character. Yeah, honestly, I should grab a suppression attempt. Hey, I got it first try. Go me. Go throw it on my summertime area. This is where I watch. I probably already have one. Just throw it on there. Huzzah! I need to build this character. This character is very good right now. Yeah, what Tristan is saying. There is no channel number, Kosh Josio, because the channels do not work on the PC client. So you have to use my Discord. You can go !point Discord, as it says in the stream title, and you can post under Fixit Streams. The PC client makes it so I can't use the chat anymore. Detonation. Alright, chat, lend me your energy. How build this area? Let's talk about this. So it is paid necklace, paid sword. Body seems like it's not really doing much for us aside from 17 speed. No F, right? It's just a speed stat stick. Crit chance is nothing for us. Boots don't seem bad. Ring and helmet at a glance don't seem good, though. Most speed C-series have at least 4,500 attack, with 250 speed and 150% effectiveness, with the rest of bolt. Oh, okay, thank you. 265 speed with 200 F if you want to cut. That seems very high end. Oh man, please tell me that's not a brick. I agree. I would re-roll this ancient. Oh, it's a level 80 helmet. It's not AI, Tristan. It's a level 80 helmet, so we definitely get rid of this. We definitely get rid of the helmet. The helmet is not it. And then same thing with the ring. The ring and the helmet gotta go. No. It's item level 80. It rolled 88 equipment score. It's a level 80 helmet that rolled 88 equipment score. You're seeing it wrong. Oh, the neck. Good point. Thank you, Twilight. The necklace is not correct either. The necklace should be attack percentage, not health percentage. Yeah, there's a lot of wasted stats, yeah. Alright, so let's try and go for that. So I think we can keep what we can keep is we can keep our boots. We keep our hit set for sure. I think we keep our hit set and we scrap all of our speed stuff. We need to go for 4,500 attack, like 260 speed, and then like 150 F, and then worry about your bulk after that, I think. Right? That's the general consensus I seem to be getting from chat. Tell me if I'm off base on that. You think this is pretty baseline for a high champ or amp level? Could probably lower the attack to get the speed or higher in F. Let me see. Macho Machi posted another one for us to consult. Oh, okay, so this is what you're saying. This is what you want us to look at. Yeah, so this is what in line with what I'm talking about. Like 4,500 attack, 260 speed, 150 F. I need to re-gear this. I need to gear this character. After, like, all this time not playing this character, I need this character. Like, this character is super, super good with Harsetti. Bro, if I get Hellion Lua, I will be the cleaver. I promise you. You got some things to punch? I keep doing the Lord's work, too. I'll keep trying. Yeah. Alright, so that gives you an idea of where we're at, Kefnet. Hopefully that gives you a better perspective on what to change. I think it's your speed set gear is what's lacking. Alright, moving on to Chaos Persona. We have a Blood Moon Haste here. Defense looks good. Health feels a little bit low. Speed is about where you'd want it to be. It could be better, but it's about right. And then the ER is pretty good. F, having some F, not the end of the world. I feel like we could elevate our health a little bit, though. Let's see. Sword is good. Helmet's great. Body's great. Shoes seem fine. Ring seems fine too. Is it just the necklace? Oh man. Where can we pick up HP? I think it is just, is it just speed boot? But then you need to retool it so that it's all speed. Missing HP imprints. Ah, that's a big deal actually. Missing the HP imprints does hurt a lot here, doesn't it? It might be better to go for a different pair of boots with more HP on them. Like, I would rather have like 25% health, like 15 ER than this, but that's just me. Is 23k too low for him? It can be, right? Like, usually you'd want like about like 24, right? Like, mine looks like so. But I have the imprint, right? Without the imprint, I have 2308. So like this person's not terribly far off, right? So this person's like, it just needs a little bit more health. Like I said, I think this is close enough to correct. I just think that we have to find out where can we squeeze out more flat health. Maybe it's the necklace. Go different necklace. Something that gives... Because we're already, like, slightly high on defense. Maybe something gives a bunch more flat health on it. With the difference, yeah. Yeah. You think ER is wasted? Only debuff I'm afraid of is unbuffable, which is done by units with 150% or more. I prefer running 2k defense 25. Yeah, I mean, I've always not been a fan of F on the character. Can I get a? It is just exclamation point Discord. Dude, do you think Cerise on Elegiac Candle is usable with LRK? In RTA, probably not. I don't think Cerise is very good at all in RTA. Yeah, this is like I said, it's very close to correct. I think it's either a slight tweak to our boots or a slight tweak to our necklace. Like something that like gives us a little bit more HP than what we're currently working with. Would be ideal. Probably more likely to be the boots. Or you could go with what One Shot was saying, just forego ER entirely and just focus on more HP to begin with. But that would obviously require you to have different gear entirely. Okay, my bad. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's just it's either like I think this is pretty close to good. Like I mean this is certainly usable. It's just to kind of get it over the hill. It's probably a slightly better necklace or a different substat distribution on the shoes. All right, let's move on to Zeth Flash here. I promise I'll scrap the ring eventually. Does a helmet reforge significantly affect her defense, Pan? You're at the golden spot. You're at 77k or 7700. You're fine. You have wasted stats. Let me do this on the boot. Yeah. Let me just like tweak my camera so it's like tiny in the corner, so that way you don't have to I'm not blocking the one thing that I was the stat here on the boot. I think that this looks good at a glance. Like the best ones obviously are faster than this. That helmet is very poorly rolled. Wow, the fact that there's like no speed on some of these pieces, like the ring and the helmet, are very low rolled that don't have much speed to begin with at all. I think you could very easily replace your helmet and your ring. Oh, this is not reforged. I keep forgetting. Thank you. Oof. Yeah, no, this is actually probably fine then. So this is 14 speed. 14 speed, 23 crit damage, like 56 flat attack, and then 12% attack. Yeah, this is probably fine. Hello, ATK. ATK was quiet for a bit. Either that or just I'm having like a brain aneurysm. Hi. Dude, did you see? I saw on Reddit, by the way, ATK, that people were upset that the ooh, I bumped my mic. People were straight up upset that the Luna figure, the pre-order price is $190, $189.99. People were like, that's ridiculous. And I'm like, bro, that's a steal. Yeah, I think it's the easiest switch ever is the ring. I definitely think we change our ring out, especially something with a bit more, something with good crit damage. Like, we're already actually pretty good on crit damage. You could tank a little bit of crit damage to pick up some speed here. The Luna pre-order officially goes up December 5th, but some outlets are taking a deposit now, so that way when it goes live, they will pre-order it on your behalf. So like certain stores, like there are online stores that have pre-order forms up for Luna. You could throw one of them with them and they will pre-order it for you once it goes live. Now, we can't pre-order now. It's December 5th. The shipping is 300 euro, 300 pounds. So yeah, back to this. Yeah, it's the ring. The ring is, like, if you reforge this and you change out the ring for something better, I think you're kind of golden. Yeah, I agree with ATK. If Ami has a pre-order, I'll just pull up. Actually, no, hold on. Let me go off this because I never know with the front page of Ami. Sometimes they have some Booba figure that I'm like scared to show on the screen. I like how I literally just searched Ami and it just brought me here. But yeah, Ami. See, as I say that. But yeah, this website, you can see it here. AMI.com. These guys are like the best. Like straight up the best to order from. Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. It does not have dark mode. I just have a browser extension that forces dark mode. If a site doesn't naturally have dark mode, I force it. But yeah, Ami. Use it. It's good. If Luna... Actually, I should... You know what? What am I doing? I should just check to see if Luna's on it already. Again, for the purposes of... Yeah, see, I'm glad I did not leave that up on stream. Search Luna and it's just all lingerie. From like some random anime waifu. Right, there's Astro Design. I could just search them from there, but yeah. Did they not have Luna up on their page? Nah. Not yet. Soon, TM. Oh, that's a steal for real though? I agree. But yeah, Zeth Flash, going back to your Gala, like I said, it's just a ring replacement. Something with a bit more speed would be good. And yeah, you're good to reforge that helmet. This is the Oracle. We looked at this one earlier in the stream. Lusar is next. Trying something. Still work in progress. Having fun with this build. Yo, what's going on, Monster of Doom? The thing is, guys, shipping is always expensive on figures. Like, I'm not trying to sound like some corporate shill, but like, every figure I've ever ordered has had like $35 to $50 shipping. It's just, you guys don't understand like how big some of this stuff is. Like, here, like, I actually have a box here. Like, this is small. This is for like this is a 1/7 scale, but this is for Nero, who's like ridiculously tiny, right? I could bring in like, I have the one for 2B is probably, I would say it's probably as large as my monitor. Right? It's probably as, I use an ultra wide monitor. The 2B figure came in like a box that large. Hey, what's going on, Bobs? How's are you? I'm doing well. You got any more Speed Demon characters to show us? Yeah. Collection tour? I mean, if people want, I'll post a picture of my figures on my Discord. I've posted it before. Let me see if I can find it. I'll get to this in a second. My apologies. Do I still have it up here? I have my my Tamamo figure, I think, on Discord. I'm gonna go scroll but see if I can find it. Alright. There we go. There we go. So I have this I have this figure as well. Nero, and then Tamamo. This was actually courtesy of ATK. He managed to help me locate this one for a pretty cheap price. Yeah, but yeah, this takes up like a whole ass table. This is like pretty big. As you can see, this is actually on my computer desk. It's actually like as wide as half of my desk almost. And that is an ultra wide monitor behind it. So like you can see like my mouse pad here on the right, that ends about where my ultra wide, that starts where my ultra wide monitor kind of ends. So it is like I said, these boxes are pretty big. Anyways, enough with the sidetracking. Let's go and talk about this Robbie here. Defense is very good. HP feels a bit low. Crit chance is obviously wasted. Crit damage very low also, I feel like. But it's on revenge. That's pretty cool. We like to see that. Sword seems solid. Okay. I think it's the defense set is like what's messing with you. Oh, the helmet's so good, but the body is so not good. We have too much defense. Yeah, your right side pieces are not very high rolled. Look, we need more. We need higher HP percentage on our boots. And then I think we need a higher roll. We definitely need a higher rolled ring and necklace. So I think we have to basically change the entire right side. And then the body is less than ideal too. We really want like 20+% health average on our left side or higher. That would be great. I think it was a cool idea. I just don't think that the stats are really all the way there. Yeah, we need to get rid of all that crit chance too. Ooh. Yeah, no, we'll definitely change out the right side. I mean, the 5% on the helmet's kind of rough, and the 11 on the sword. No, now that you say that, like 20% crit damage, and then this is like, so this is base value. 20% and 11 speed with 11 dead. Yeah, I think we just get rid of all the revenge pieces. Like, I think all 4 revenge pieces are not gonna cut it. I think they all need to be a bit higher quality. Yeah, HP in general on the body would go a long way. Like, we have so much defense. It's so high for Robbie. You're having fun with it? I think Revenge Robbie sounds cool in theory. I just think that we just need higher equipment score. Like, the only piece that I, like, really like on this whole build is probably the helmet. And even then, that has a dead stat. Oh, sorry. I mean, make it sound like I disappointed you. But no, I just think that's in general. Like, this ring and this necklace were never gonna fly. Like, they're just... The auto tower pieces always roll terribly, man. Alright, see you, Twilight. So... Alright. Hopefully that gives you some direction. Like I said, you could probably keep these defense pieces, but... Might be kind of hard. You might have to swap that, like, crit chance for HP percentage on the body. But, yeah, the revenge stuff, I think we need higher quality stuff there. Xenophon is up next, says, meme build, not serious, just for the laughs. Alright, chat. What do we think of this champion Zerata? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually really incredibly tanky for CZ. This character has such dog stats, like, that's actually impressive. Not enough F, but funny as hell. Alright. I have a 17 speed level 78 auto tower piece that's still my second fastest in That's fine. Having speed, high speed on a piece of gear that's not 85, 88, or 90 is fine. Like, that makes it usable, as opposed to not. Yeah. Yeah, for true memory, I wonder if Arya's artifact works. Dude, I just pulled a Scroll of Shadows today, ATK. I'm one away from having a maxed Arya artifact. Best believe when I get it to plus 30, I'm gonna jam it up to plus 30. I'm gonna try and make it work on Arya. Because I actually think that Scroll of Shadows is nuts on her, but only at max. Violin, yeah, you need Violin, though. You can't not have Violin. Overall, I think this is pretty good. I mean, the bulk is really good for CZ. CZ has horrible stats, guys. That's why he's, like, not played. He's, like, made of paper. Oh, no. Machi posted Pirate Captain Flan as our next one. Alright. Sputnik, are you here? Can you field this one? Because, like, I was like, this character is not real. And then Sputnik literally, like, cleaned my clock last night. Cleaned my clock with Pirate Captain Flan. Pre-Octo Flan. That's her new name now. She's now Pre-Octo Flan. When buff? Trust soon. Let me do this real fast. I'm just cleaning up some of the leftovers, so I don't want to have too many tabs open. This skin is amazing. I think of all the 3 ones that were shown, I think it's the best one. Robbie's the second best one. You gotta max limit break that artifact, says Alephania. That's probably true. Sputnik is here. Okay. So they have roughly the same attack. And Sputnik has less F for more health. My assumption is that you're on a health percentage ring, Sputnik. Should I build Pirate Captain Flan? Is she good with Hellion Lua? Maybe I should build her. Ah, that's actually a good point. Machi makes an excellent point. If you have immunity on Pirate Captain Flan, you could S1 for the CR push. You should build Fapton because Fapton's cool. I mean, she is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, I can see it. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you're that far off. Dude, that sword is nuts. Pay to win Luna piece. Great body. Great helmet. Ooh, ring is not it, man. That is very low rolled. That's basically 1 roll in health, 1 roll in defense, base, and then 2. You're missing a roll. This is a purple. Your ring is actually a purple in disguise. Boots are good. Yeah, only change I can see is ring. Ring is just really not it. Machi. It's really bad, actually. Like, even average roll, like, average roll piece should hit higher than that. Yeah. HP ring seems like it's probably pretty good. Like, if you go HP ring with, like, 20F on it, like, you're still 175. That gets most things, right? Alright. Alright, let's like... Alright, I'm gonna let you guys look at Tsuchikage's Schneel real fast. I'm gonna use the restroom. You guys let me know what you think of it when I get back. Alright. Alright, how did we do, chat? Oh, thank you, Pooty. That's good to know. We like the prot set? Prot seems pretty cool. I think we could obviously do with a little bit better on the rolls. Like, let's be real, the sword is not it. Necklace is also not amazingly well rolled. I think I'm okay with the ring. Nah, boots are not it either, man. 18% attack. Eh. No, patch notes did not happen. I like the concept. I like where your head is at. I think this would be... I think this is like, your head's in the right place. I just think that we could do a bit better on some of the gear. Right, I like the body piece. Right, you could do some swap shenanigans with the crate right here. But I think the other three prop pieces could be better rolled. Like, I'll be real with you, like, I think 200, I think if you went, like, 200 or 210, like, I mean, 200 doesn't seem that bad on prot set on this character. It's a cool cook. I just think that we need to distribute our stats a bit better. Like, the boots here, like, a bunch of attack with flat defense, that's, like, a recipe for not being super hot. I think you want a bunch of HP and like ER on the boots instead. And then I get that these are carrying a lot of speed for you. But I think I'd rather just have like overall more balanced stat line, right? 240 speed, Brett thinks I'm made of leaves. Yeah. Like, it's a good idea. I just think it's just not quite where it needs to be in terms of gear quality yet. And like I said, the biggest, like, culprits are going to be your sword, helmet, necklace, boots. And I think the other two pieces are certainly serviceable. Hey, Sue, thanks for reviewing my Genoa. Sorry I couldn't catch it live. I was at work. Love the words of wisdom. Oh, no problem, man. This was my haste old gear to make Gala if they ban for time barrier. I see. Yeah, it's a matter of like it's just a matter of like meeting the roles. That's all. Like, well, you have a good idea here. It's just it needs to be in the oven a bit longer. Like, we shouldn't be pulling the trigger on like mediocre pieces and finishing them to completion. Like, we reforged these. But I don't know if these were worth reforging, if that makes sense. Yeah, I've said it before. I'll say it again, guys. If you're not farming Golem, please farm Golem. Like, please, I'm serious. Farm Golem. Golem is absolutely insane right now. Like, it has 3 amazing sets that see a lot of play. Or farm Rift, but I'm telling you, the Golem sets are nuts right now. We are moving away from Wyvern and entering the age of Golem. Alright, next up we have Rem Kali here. Dude, this is like our 4th or 5th Genoa. I know he's up on banner. At a glance, this looks amazing. We have a swap here, 6 crit damage for 7 crit damage. You have a swap here, 5 defense for 8 defense. Yeah, it's good. That's it. That's all I gotta say. 2 minor swaps to pick up 4 equipment score. Dude, so much better than yours. This is better than mine. This is better than mine. This dunks on mine. Excellent job. Next up, we have Depth Charge with a design a little bit. It says, Headhunt Gang, rise up. Alright. Good defense, good health. Speed, crit damage. So this is a Destro one. Yeah, looks good. This looks good. Damage, the extra 40-ish crit damage or so you got makes up for it. Let me see if there's any like obvious things that we can swap around here. Sword is fine. You could get 6F changed to 7 crit damage. Put you at 309 crit damage. 2 speed, swap for 4 speed. Or if you don't care that much, you could swap 2 speed for 7 crit damage. That would put you up to 316. 3 speed here swaps to 4 speed. Ring is serviceable. Boot here. I think I would take the chance of taking 100 flat. If this swaps to 14% health free, I take it. If it swaps to 15 plus, I think I'd probably consider maybe a different boot. Nah, even then, I don't think I would want any of. I would want this on this character. Like, the 100, yeah, I think you swap this to crit damage. I said 14% health, but I meant crit damage here. If it's like 11 crit damage, I take that trade, I think. Because 100 flat health is like 8 or 9%. Yeah, I think this is the flat. I think this changes to 11% crit damage, and then you get the 2 other crit damage swaps here, and that gives you an extra 25 crit damage, which is 327, and all you give up for it is 2 speed. Seems worth it to me. Yeah. I think just a couple swaps away from being pretty insane. I just saw the next one comes from The Real Booba Man. It's another Janua. Is this decent enough FRES wise? Usually you want 150 before artifact. And if you're gonna play Wind Rider, it's usually 180. So we need we got great damage, but we're missing F. We need more F. To everyone that can make a good Dillabat, I hope you get +3 speed rolls. Damn. Is that like an insult or are you wishing luck? Let's see. What can we change here? All right, so your helmet is pretty low rolled in general, 155 flat. When you only need 4,000, you're already over 100. I would focus on more ER on your helmet. Body seems good. Necklace is okay-ish. If you're desperate, you could swap the flat attack here for crit rate for ER. We could change. Oh, it's an ER ring. Oof. Is this like? This is like 31% attack, 65 ER. I think I'm okay with that, but like, I think I would probably try to go for something else. Like, let me go over here. Is it on Senya still? Like, is it on Senya? No, it's not on Senya. Who's holding it? Is it BBK? Yeah, you're looking for something like... You're looking for something that's kind of closer to like this. It doesn't need to be this good. Like, this is kind of insane to begin with, but like, you see how it's got like a pretty good mix of stats while still having high attack. So we want like that kind of piece if we're gonna go for the effect resistance main stat on that ring. Yeah, well, Hayumi is a slow ER gamer in general. So... I can't help but think, oh, let's look flat attack, yeah. I think the boots are good. So yeah, overall, I think it's an ER, I think it's a different helmet. Something with some ER. I think a flat swap here on the necklace for ER. If you need it. And then maybe consider a different ring that has naturally much higher attack percentage rolled. But I leave that to you. But the goal should be 150 on Midnight Gala Lilius artifact or 180 on Wind Rider. So like we definitely need a bit more. Alright, we got Joe up next. Go. Joe K5. Since I'm waiting a month to lock in Headhunt and can't figure out what else to post, what can I do to fix or improve my anti-Amiki pick? A ring has low gear score, but I can either mod 5% defense to 9% or F to 9%. Also, the artifact on her is my highest ice crystal, but others have mentioned Celestine, something I don't have a spare copy of. Thanks. Counter set. I think she really wants to be on Celestine, but you're what's your other Celestine on, Joe? Is it on Blood Moon Haste? It has to be Blood Moon Haste. Like if ever there was a character that should be on Celestine besides Blood Moon Haste, it's a Sharoon. Inos? Alright, homie, let's keep it a buck. You're not playing Inos in PvP. You're never picking Inos in PvP. Take your other Celestine off the Inos, jam it on the Sharoon. Take it off when you need to use it for PvE. Like, you want Celestine here. Especially you're on counter set, man. Like speed set. Guardian Ice Crystals synergizes with speedy characters. Nothing. You just don't play Inos. Like, when you go to play Inos, you take the Celestine off the Sharoon and give it back to the Inos. You're not playing Inos. You use Inos for a Runka? So what? Cleave LRK? This Inos slander shot. Bro, I am like the biggest champion of Inos, and I would not play Inos in the current state of PvP. Wait. Wouldn't Inos be better on Guardian Ice Crystals? She moves way faster. Yeah, or Inos on Sharoon's artifact also is just better. It's a bigger CR push. It's okay, Inos chat loves you. Damn, dude. You make me sound like a monster. I just, like, I don't... Like, alright. Let's be real here. Are you playing Arunka more, or are you gonna fight Amiki more? Don't remind me, Joe. I've been playing Guilty Gear Strive with Anyo, and I've been messing around with Bridget, who's also Plan's old VA. Bro, what are you talking about? I was playing the other day, like... I was playing the other day, I had, my team was, like, Death Dealer Ray on Ice Crystals, Sharoon on Ice Crystals, and, Infinite Horizon Acades on Ice Crystals. Like, my opponent hit anything, and it was, like, back to full health. Oh, man, that was so funny. Dude, you monster, I know. Anyways. As for the Sharoon, doesn't the bulk on this seem kind of light? Is it just me, chat? I feel like the bulk is light. It's because of all of the ER. We're split build. I think you get rid of all of your ER for bulk. You're really squishy for this character. She has the same base stats as Dragon King Sharoon, so she should at least be 18-18. Yeah, I think you got to get rid of your ER pieces. They just don't do a lot. I'm trying to see what we can salvage. Man, we went all split. Nah. Yeah, we either need to... If we decide we want to go split build, we need way higher rolls than an 88 to 90 average for equipment score. I think you just gut all of these split pieces, like the ER plus F stuff, like the stuff that's like this. You just like toss it all out and just focus heavy on defense and whatnot, defense and health and F. Right? Like I know I've already showed her like once in this stream, but like straight up, like, you want this? You're looking for this, but with 200 speed on counter set. Obviously, you want more F, too. You don't need it, like, if you want to get 150 F, like, you know, 190 to 200 speed on counter, and then you want, like, this bulk. Like, they have the same exact stats. You can see Soul Weaver, Vertigo. And then if I come back here, you can see, let me tab back here myself. Soul Weaver, Vertigo. They're this, I said Vertigo. Virgo. Dude, I have Vertigo. Bump it up to 100 ER, but it's so squishy. You don't even have to be on counter. You don't even have to be on counter if you don't want to. If you're not on counter, you could play guard. If you go speed set and not counter set, you could play Guardian Ice Crystals. Dude, I think she's way better on counter than speed though. She already zooms because of her passive. I'll be real with you. I think I should rebuild this character. I think this character, like, it'd be fun to play her. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. Not in the Schneel days. We're dead. We can't pick her in the Schneel days. No! How much F/res for this character? Like 150 F plus or 100 F plus 100 res. One of those splits, but he's trying to play this character just to beat Amiki. And 100 F does not beat Amiki, so you can't play res. Question, how much for you to help me go through my account and teach me about Kira? Just DM me. Taigex Shiro, just DM me. Play her Annie Mort too, so she resets Mort thrice. I mean, yeah, I guess. It seems like she seems like an interesting character. It's just that, you know, dies to Schneel. Yeah, I wouldn't play her into Schneel. But yeah, those are my thoughts on her. I just think you need more bulk. And I think the ER, your bonus ER, just impedes it too much. It torques on her for free. That's a funny way to put it. Alright, next up we have Providence, who posts, I finally got her. Oh man, this might be like the most... It's between this character and like Lone Crest and Bologna for the most talked about one in this segment. Oh, and Navy Captain Landy, like the three of them. Alright, so defense, really, really high. Attack, very, very low. Not that that's bad. I personally don't care how much attack this character has, but like most people want like around 1800 plus. Defense is very high to compensate. HP is a little low. Speed is in the ballpark. Crit damage, crit chance, also great. Overall, I would say this is pretty solid. If we could get some more HP, that would be awesome. Sword seems decent. Can't really ask for much more than that. You can only change flat health for speed. There's nothing else we could do there. Yeah, I mean, helmet's pretty decent also. Wow. Body is incredible. You could swap 4 crit chance here for 5 crit chance, brings you up to 100%. No reason not to make that change. Great necklace. Wow, great ring. And great boots. If we wanted to improve, best spot to do it is probably the sword here. I think it's probably the way. You want me to go through your account? Alright. Just, like, message me. Yeah, I think it's just helmet and sword are probably like your only like real upgrade pieces that I can see. And even then, like, it's gonna be hard to beat them. I think this is for a first draft, this is really good. I wish I had more HP. That's just me personally. I might consider changing the helmet for something that's more HP centric, but it is what it is. I think this is pretty good. Next up is one shot, wrong exclusive equipment, and need to get 14%. So it should be 14%. So this is not the slaughter one. Defense is crazy, health's good, speed's good. Looks good. Yo, what? Yo, 18 victorious flag. Bro, what are you doing? How long have you been playing the game? I feel like you should have this by now. Hey, I'm sorry. Delta 2 Guild Wars, noted. I shall message Sue to help my account reach champ while first picking Green Delabet. You could do that. 80k with your account, I think you could get first. I think you could literally get... you could get champion with that. Like, if Hezmana can pick an absolutely trash unit and touch Emperor like last season or 2 seasons back as first pick, just as like a troll, you could do it. Counter. You could pick up a percentage point of health here. 13 for 14. Same thing, pick up a percentage point of attack here. You could pick up 3 defense here. And you could pick up 1% of defense here if you're so inclined. That's all min-maxing. Overall, I think this is really good. Like, getting this Flame of Life to 14% and finishing off the Victorious Flag, I think will complete the build pretty handily. Me personally, though, also, I don't like Vic Flag on this character on counter. I like Sigurd's. I think Vic Flag is better on Destro, but is what it is. Looks like a pretty good Robbie to me. Alright, next up we have Lope. My pride and joy. I posted the better pick with the gear stats down below and tagged you. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go find it. Alright, there we go. Your pride and joy, huh? Let's see. Oh shit, I just saw something really sick coming up. I saw something sick coming up. Oh, god damn it. I was all excited and I saw who posted it. God damn it. I was like, dude, someone submitted a Blue Luna. I'm so pumped for this. Then I saw who submitted the Blue Luna and I was like, god damn it. Yo, guys, you get 3 guesses on who submitted a Blue Luna and the first 2 don't count. Alright, damage looks great. ER looks good. A bit of extra health. A little bit high on health, but I think we're pretty good overall. Nothing we could swap that 9% on the body for. Necklace has a bunch of wasted stats on it. That ring is cracked. Alright, this thing is nuts. This thing is actually nuts, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna say it. Just keep it as is. Don't change anything. Just leave it. Just leave it. This is a very good. Very, very, very good BBK. Only thing that's even worth remotely even looking at is the necklace. And even then, I think it's fine. I mean, yeah, this thing is cracked. Next up, we have Schneider Malzahar here. Posted a Alencia. Alright. Bite back, BBK, bite back, Corinne. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Alright, speed, our HP is a little low. Crit damage is good. Everything's low, everything's good except our HP, it's just low. No imprints though, so I guess that's to be expected. 1% off on price of insolence, Vic Flag at 15. Do we want Vic Flag on this character? Is Vic Flag really what we want? Are you here, by the way, Malzahar? I don't know if you're a newer player or not. I'm trying to gauge what artifacts you have, because, like, Lensinox's Wrath is an option, Prayer of Solitude, Full Metal, Automail. These are all good options on the character, but 2 of those are obviously limited. You might not have them, depending on when you started. So... let's see. Looking at it. Yo, those boots? Those boots are better than yours. Get out of here, bro. The boots are kind of interesting because this character has... does this character break 7k HP? Alright. I need new music in my life. Let's go. Let's change this real fast. Alright, I'm gonna go double check the... you actually want her on destruction or injury. You don't really want her on speed. It's actually, like, not the best. I'm trying to gauge how new they are to the game, though. Because, like, some people only have... yeah, she has 7,000 health. So, the flat health is not very good. Not for this character. Yeah, boots could definitely be changed. Boots get. Oh, yeah, I would swap out the boots for sure. Like 1,000 flat health is good, just not in this instance. Try that on like Tamarin. Those are like Tamarin boots. A lot of attack on the ring. That's not necessary. We can scrap that. Different ring. Necklace is serviceable. Not amazing, but serviceable. Helmet is okay. You could swap 5 defense to 9 defense. Or 8, so it's purple. Which will make it usable. Like, it's a helmet's usable. You don't have to get rid of it, but it's not, like, amazing. Body is also usable, but not amazing. Same thing. Sword is usable, not amazing. Ideally, like, if this is your first draft of Valencia, I think you could stick with this for right now. But I strongly encourage you to seek out either Injury Set or Destruction Set, because they're just way better. And, you know, in the case of Destruction Set, it's way easier to gear this character on Destruction than Speed. Yeah, so I would take these boots and throw them on your Tamarin. I would definitely consider a different ring. Overall, though, I think what we need to do is we need to go for probably Destruction Set. I think Destruction is just the easiest way for you to jump into playing this character. Ideally, if you can, you want 1200 defense, like 24k HP, 185 speed or higher, 100 crit chance, and then like 270 plus crit damage. And you could keep Vic Flag if you want. I personally would consider a Lensonox's Wrath. It'll make it even easier to gear your character, because you only need 84 crit rate if you play a Lensonox's Wrath, so... yeah. Those are my thoughts on the Alencia. Destruction's the easy one to build. If you have the ability to play Injury, though, I would play that one. Alright, chat, did you guess it? Who submitted the Blue Luna? Did you guess? A-T-K. Yeah, I would say T-K. Some angry, crotchety person. Yo! Alright. Is this a spare? Is this a spare? Bro, look at the gear score! Look at the gear score! My god, bro! Ain't no way! That's like 8.5% on the... so it's like 34% attack on the ring. Jeez. Alright, I was told that this was Fix It Friday, or alternatively Brick It Friday. What am I supposed to say? It's Luna. It's Luna. Congrats, you're giving Luna a new ring. I mean, I wouldn't change anything. If I was going to change anything, right? Maybe I go higher defense, right? I think it's the only thing. Like, maybe you go different ring with slightly less attack, but more defense. That's it. Flex It Friday? Not necessarily. Alright. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna slowly sip this water for like 5 seconds so you can bask in its glory, and then we're gonna go on to the next one. Sound good? That's a good Luna. Alright. Observer's up next. Hi, Sue. First, I want to thank you for all of your hard work. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Second, do we really need ER on BBK? It's more like a Guild Wars build right now, but I want to play her in RTA sometimes, so what are your thoughts on this build and the character in RTA overall? Well, first off, I think the character is ridiculous in RTA. Second, no, I don't think you need ER. It just separates the great ones from the just alright ones. Okay. HP ring? Wait, Wait, is this the soft, bro? Is this the soft classic? Yeah. ER is for no speed set builds, otherwise I think you go damage. Okay. Yeah, if you want to go the really fast BBK, there's like people play her at like 240 speed or something crazy. Then they try and cleave with her. Those ones don't need ER. This one probably would be better off with ER. I think that this is something that you can play for right now, depending on what your level of play is. I think once you get to like Champion Plus and World Arena though, you're gonna get got a lot without ER, right? So I think if you want to play like push really high on ladder, you're gonna need ER. But like this build, this is how soft used to play it for a very long time, and it was a tried and true build then. It doesn't work now at high levels of play, but I think it could absolutely, like if I had this BBK on my new player account, I think I could lock up Masters pretty easily with it. What if this is Villager BBK? I mean, let's be real, aren't all BBKs Villager BBKs? Oh, you just got it. Okay, I talked at length about the Alencia. The long and short of it, Bruno, is that you need to either pick Destruction set or Injury. I think Speed's not quite the best on it overall. I think that there's other artifacts you could be playing as well over Victorious Flag, but that's just me. Right? I think that what you have now, the ring and the boots were not very good. And I think we wanna try and change those out. The boots are great for Tamarin. They're not good for Alencia. Yeah. The Church of Counter BBK. I'm ready to start a religion. But the thing, dude, you don't get to start the religion, bro. The person who started the religion is Soft TM. Like Soft is like actually like one of the OG BBK players. Like I wish I had his level of dedication to the girl, because like Corinne's one of my favorite characters, but I never, like, the character always clashes with my playstyle. This is the closest I've been able to be playing a Corinne. Wait, she's so cool. But, like, he would play her, even when people said she was bad, he would play her in every meta. Like, no matter what. He was, like, my ride or die. It doesn't matter if people laugh at me, I'm gonna play my waifu, and I'm PvP, and I'm gonna kick your butt with her. I think your gear overall is pretty good, but like not having the ER, I think is gonna hurt you, like I said, long term. I think for right now, I think you could absolutely use this for like Arena, Guild War offense, or like low level World Arena, but I would not put this on my Guild War defense, and I would not pick this into high level RTA. You'll probably end up dying. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to end up rebuilding her with ER. You're already in champ already? Yeah, probably build it with ER, yeah. Dude, it's hard, dude. It's very hard to build this character on ER. Like, it took forever for me to build mine on ER. Okay, no problem. Hey, Pooty is up next. My man with the account that, according to the CN bot, is just twice as good as mine. I've never used that, like, CN bot that, like, people always talk about, where it's, like, it's a bot that rates your account and tells you how good it thinks your account is. I was like, oh, I wonder how good mine is. And then I looked at the number. I was like, is this good? And then Pooty was like, I got double that. And I was like, oh, okay, then my account must suck. It's the soft TM build, Dragon Slayer. This build, this is how soft used to play it. This is the counter, like, by the way, if you've not soft TM 17 on YouTube, please go watch his videos. He makes the funniest meme videos in the whole community. He has a whole series dedicated to counter BBK. It's made with really funny meme edits and everything. I die laughing every time when I watch it. He was Ham Sloth before we had Ham Sloth. Bigger isn't always better. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I don't know about that, Deco. Have you been around the mods in this chat? You're likely to get shot in this chat for implying that biggest is not the best. That's not me saying that. That's you know, my precious friends that will fight for that. Hey, Tygex, sure. Thank you for the follow. Alright, anyways, Pooty with the 96 purple. Broken. Okay. 2100 defense, 20k. Dude, what? Yo, can we talk about this? Like, homie just, like, absolutely, like, destroys me in every single facet.
Just subscribed.
Hey, thank you, Tiger, for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Dude, I don't care that it's low attack, dude. Homie just literally has me, but is me, but better. Just look, he's just me, but better. He's literally, let's imprint just strictly better stats. Oh, I'm on lifesteal, that's why. Thank you. I'm blind. Anyways, now that I'm no longer blind. Alright, here, let me take off the glasses so that way I can pretend that I was blind and not see the set. That explains why I got, bro. Yo, what's going on there? Oh my god, dude, I'm a moron. Blind Sue, yeah. Alright. Now that I know that we're not on lifesteal and we're you know 420 gear score gaming, are we sure this neck is it? Let's put only reservation. Are we sure this neck is it? Is this the one? I think everything's cracked except the neck. That's it. It's just everything's cracked with the neck. Got caught, bro. Dude, the helm is nuts. Yeah, I mean, like, did you not hear me when I said at the start of this segment when we started the review? I was like, oh, how good's my gear? And then Pooty was like, I got this number. And it was just straight up twice mine. That's what I knew. I was like, oh, I ain't shit. How long am I going to be around? I'm getting ready to work, and I have one for you. I will be here for about another hour. And then I'm going to pack it up and start getting ready for dinner. And then I'll be on my Discord later, so if you, like, want to just ask me in person, I will be on my Discord later tonight. You could just come through and chit-chat with me. If not, if I don't get to you on stream, as always, I will get back to you by, like, Tuesday morning at the latest. I'll just tag you in response to the builds. I think I have to say it again, though. Please, one build per person. I keep having people, like, slip through the cracks that are just like, yo, can I send you, like, 10 people? And I'm like, no. Just one. Alright, so yeah, I think it's just, the only thing that's sus is the neck. Booty. And even then, I still think this is fine. This is great. But, like, when I look at how absolutely broken everything else is on here, the necklace just seems average by comparison. Yeah, the flat depth does lower the score. I'm aware it does. But the thing is, like, when you think about this, right? Can we... Let's see. So this is a base roll. This is a base roll. This is a base roll. Right? 40 is a base roll for this. 9 is a base roll for this. So we literally went 3 mid rolls in crit chance and 1 high roll in crit damage. So, like, this is either an insane purple or, like, a pretty red. Yeah, it's probably that. Alright, moving on to Luxeus with Robbie here. How far back am I? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay. Where was I? Luxeus. Alright. Good defense, good health, good speed. Crit damage is acceptable. Counter pen, 14%. Sigurds all looks good so far. Let's see the specifics. Sword is alright. It's pretty average. It's all right. You could make a swap here. 6 crit rate for 7. Helmet. 6% defense for 8 or 9%. That's a 3% pickup there. I would do that change in a heartbeat. Nah, this body is not it. This body's not it. I think we want something a little bit better here-wise, because like you have 2 rolls, like 2 high rolls and crit damage, 1 high roll here. It's actually like pretty decent, all things considered, for a purple, but again, red probably better long term. I'm actually okay with the neck. Ring is kind of rough. On one hand, 26 crit damage, very good. Average flat health roll, average starting speed roll, and then low attack roll. Ring could use improvement. Boots also... How much is this character? Is like 6 and change? Like 650 defense. So this is like 13%. So this is like really 22 defense. Yeah, I could see this being pretty good. Alright, so running it back, swaps like I talked about here on sword and neck. Or, yeah, sword and helmet. I think I get a better body for sure. Debatably get a better ring. Overall, I think it's already good as is, but like those are where we're looking to improve. Alright, next up, Star Ares. Does he need more more what? Or more bulk? It just says, does he need more or more bulk? I assume there was another word there that was missed. Don't really know what to focus on since I just got him from Headhunt. Okay. Are you trying to go damage or hybrid? So you're trying to go hybrid, it looks like. Okay, so you went hybrid. So this is 200. Yeah, the only thing that looks out of place here is speed. Speed and attack. Usually you want 3,500 attack, and you want 260 speed. But that's asking a lot. This looks like it probably is already pretty strained on you. Here, let me show you my Zeo. But I don't play F, right? So I play Zeo like so. So here's Zeo, right? And I have 3,700 attack, 280 crit damage, 50 crit chance, 260 speed, and then you see I have 1,000 defense and 11.6k health. So the logic for the hybrid Zeo is to take all of this defense, all of this health, and a little bit of the crit damage to attack. Like maybe like 3,400 attack, 250 or 240, 250 crit damage, right? That level of damage. Then take all of these bulk stats and convert it all into F. That's where you want to be. I can't see the specifics because you didn't post the exact gear scores, but like that's the logic, right? So if I had to guess, I would say 3,400 attack, like probably like 900 on the nose defense. Actually, it's to be 962. You can see it's 310 here. So 962 defense, 3,400 attack, like 9k HP, 260 speed, 50 crit chance, like 240 crit damage, and then whatever F you could get after that. 150. There's their channel, Durstar. It has to be on Discord. Because of the PC client, they do not allow you to share builds anymore in chat. It doesn't work anymore. So there's no way I can review builds in the old Discord, like how we used to do it. The channels can't share builds anymore. Don't think you need Bloody Rose with that much F. That is also possible. But Bloody Rose has always been the hallmark of the high F ones. I mean, me personally, I am a time matter enjoyer. You also, that could be true also. Like 170 F, you might not need this. You could just probably play Book. No, Iron, it does not. Here, like, I'll prove it to you. Alright, here, I'll prove it to you. I am currently, I will join channel, look, I'll join channel 4554, which is where we normally is. Share a build. Go ahead, anyone, just share a build. You can share anything, it doesn't matter. It's gonna have one or two things. Either it's not gonna show up at all, And we're going to sit here looking like dummies. Or I'm not going to be able to click on it. Oh, actually it does work. Okay. Did they hotfix this with the Lua patch? Because this literally did not work 2 days ago. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm annoyed. This didn't work. This didn't work before maintenance. They must have fixed it. Okay. But are you on the PC client? Yeah. Is patched today? All right, let's go. Okay, thank you, Tristan, for the confirmation. Yeah, this was literally patched today. Okay. All right, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you guys. I know I'm the one that started the counter set Ruel. Do not play counter set Ruel. I learned the hard way last night that counter set Ruel is god awful into Hellion Lua. Like, if you were on counter set Ruel and you try to take her into Hellion Lua, you will actually get yourself killed. They actually could exploit it and use your own Ruel counters for their personal benefit. It's awful. So, like, I promise you, this weekend, I am jumping ship on counter set Ruel. Do not do it. It was good. It was good before they buffed Hellion Lua. Now that they buffed Hellion Lua, do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. You were just asking to die if you play it. All right. Now that we have that, Aries, hopefully that answers your question on Zio, though. Like, where you want to be on the character. Next up, we have the homie, Mr. Sputnik. What is this comment? One day she'll be injury Harsetti, but not this day. Oh, no. Yo, that HP is clean. Oh, you're on Destro, that's why. I was like, yo, why does this thing have so much stats? It's on Destro. Yo, last tea time, though? How much damage do you get on last tea time? Hold up. How much damage do I get on last tea time? Oh, okay. But here's the question. Is this just not worse than playing Fairy Tale for a Nightmare? I think this is just worse than playing Fairy Tale. I still think it's good. I actually think it's good. You don't have a spare Fairy Tale? Who's your current one on? I think she's the best user in the game on it. Only other character that's like actually actively playing it is Solitaria, yeah. Yeah. How about Time Matter? Nah, dude. I only like Time Matter on like a handful of characters, like any burst mage. I like it on burst mages. I think Zio is, me personally, I think Zio is the best user. But like, I could see it being pretty decent on like Melissa, maybe. Yeah, Melissa's actually good in this meta, by the way. Like, that's unironic, yeah. Burst mage sounds like Arya. Arya is the furthest thing from a burst mage. Arya is like almost borderline a control mage. She's like a control carry. Anyways, looking at the gear, nuts, sword, solid helmet, crazy body, necklace is solid, ring is cracked, boots cracked. What the hell, bro? You were jealous of my Harsetti, bro? This is nuts. This Harsetti's insane. Yo, how did I kill this thing? How did I kill this thing with Luna the other night? Like when we were playing. Like, how did I kill this thing? This thing's so damn tanky. Yeah, I mean, for Destro, this is like as good as it gets. I mean, that said, it's Destro. I think Destro is like the third best build on the character right now. I I say right now, like, in theory, I think it's probably the 4th best build. I actually think Rage Harsetti is still better than Destro, but, like, nobody has the gear to actually make a Rage Harsetti. Yeah, dude, the whole character looks clean. I mean, it's good. I got no suggestions, Sputnik. That's Next up is Liminal, says, this build is very old. Trying to figure out if it still works or it's dated. Thanks. Let's see. I can tell you at a glance, it still works. You might be a couple speeds shy of what most people want to be at, which is 210 plus, but I still think it's good. You can swap this 3 speed for 1 speed there, or 4 speed, pick it up. This is such a high gear score build, jeez. Really good looking design a little bit. Yeah, I have no changes on this one. This is pretty much, yeah, it's pretty good. I think you can feel pretty happy about this design a little bit. Can you send one more? I mean, probably not. Like, well, like I try to do only one per person per week, so that way everybody has a realistic shot of getting me to answer them. That's RTA Legends crit chance. Let's go. The 99.8 classic. All right, next up is Dan, who says, ready for Robbie Classic. Or, sorry, so Robbie Classic. Robbie skin. Yeah, dude, Robbie Classic. That's what we call Red Robbie now. She's Robbie Classic. Oh, yeah, Loxaeus. Yeah, she's broken. Hellion's broken and really fast gear. All right, great defense, great health, speed, dece. Crit damage a little low, but it's fine. It's on speed set. Yo, this looks kind of good for speed set. Destro would have been better, but like this is good for speed set. You have a swap here of 2 speed to 4 speed. Yeah, for speed, this is really good. I think this is very strong for speed. The question is, do we want to go Vic Flag to really lean into the damage and abandon our sustain? That's something you'd have to ask yourself. Like, aside from switching to Destro or counter outright, I think this is pretty good as is. I think I would only try to change the 2 speed to 4 speed swap. Robbie Classic sounds good, actually. Yeah, I'd say, I think it's just, it might be artifact. So, like, because I don't know, man. Like, if you're going to go the non-counter build, like, I think you're just there to try to wrap it up in a hurry. But maybe that's just me. Yeah, I don't... there's a swap here also. The crit rate here... Or, I'm sorry, I say crit rate. The ER here. This ER can become attack percentage. Like, I know it'll mess up your beautiful 2000 attack, but... Like, that's just free damage. Why not, right? Yeah, so it's just 2 swaps. Possibly, maybe, an artifact change. Alright. Next up, we have Cyborg 3000. This is like our 7th Janua today. I wonder if I should just raise the crit and go for Hostess as artifact. Ooh, the armament is not it. I can tell you this. The armament is not it. That is not the artifact that we play here. I wonder if we play this. Yeah, if you're saying, yeah, if you want to raise the crit and play Hostess, if you want to play Hostess, you need about 40 more ER and 15 crit. Overall, like, your damage is slightly lower than where mine is at, also. The ER, I feel like, is just kind of wasted. So I think you have to make a decision. Drop your ER to pick up more damage and speed and crit rate, or we have to, at this point, we're 40 off. We have to try to figure out how to get 40 ER and the 15 crit. The best way to do that might end up being the boots, but that's where 32 of our ER comes from. This is a tough call. Random Asian saying for the previous Ravi, you should mod this to flat the ER to flat health just so you can keep the 2000 attack because it looks cool. Man, this is a tough decision. I think it has to be, because if you're going to play him on ER, I don't think his speed matters quite as much. I think it's just clear out the whole right side. Maybe. Let me think about this. So, I think it's attack percentage boots, ER ring, and then, yeah, crit damage, I guess, on neck. Yeah, we have too much crit rate. We have too much crit rate on the left side, and the gear score is too high. So, it's I think it's just change your entire right side. I think it's crit damage neck. Nah, maybe we keep the necklace. Unless we can get something higher ER. I think it is ER ring. I think it's got to be ER ring. If we do ER ring, right, that picks up 17 to 49. So we gain 16. That puts us at 125. And then if we can get 25 ER on the boots, then that puts us at 150, which lets us play Hostess, which is like, boom, we're done. Can I show mine? I don't have an ER Janua. It's like a math problem. We're trying to figure it out, like, mathematically. Alternatively, you could play a crit rate necklace here, ER ring, attack percentage boots, and then just go take all right side with no crit chance on it whatsoever. That'll put you at like 104 rate with your left side pieces. But then again, once you get imprints, that would make things complicated. I think it's got to be right-hand side. I think it's Hostess of the Banquet is the artifacts. And I think you have to try to figure out how to pick up the 40 ER and the 15 crit chance, even if it means taking your speed into like the 140s or 150 range. I really wanted to find a place for the boots, these ones. Those boots? Chat, who uses those boots? The Destro boots. I thought it was like a Ravi. ER, yeah, actually ER Celine would work. Like ER Spirit Eye Celine. They do. Random. They do. But like, we already have lower than average attack, so we have to like keep our damage somewhat high to offset. Like, we can keep our... We can definitely lower our speed some. I think our left side stuff is good. And I don't hate our right side gear either. The problem is that we just don't have enough ER. We're still like 40-ish shy of where we need to be. His ER is okay against red poly? No, I don't think it is. Like, I can assure you that 109 is not enough to save you from red poly. Like, I can assure you. Like, this is all on, like, pretty whatever leftover stuff I have. Like, it's a couple purples. Gallows artifact plus imprints fix this problem. This build, that's also true. What Sputnik said is true. Like, it's 100% true. If you had... Right? So if we go back here, if all of your crit rate on your right side was stripped away to pick up more ER, and then you just had triple S on Janua and you're on Gallows artifact, it would just, you'd be done. I think it's just a different combination of the right side. That's all I can say about it. It's just, I think it's just a different combination of right side gear. Hopefully that kind of puts you in the in like the right spot, Mecha. Like ER Genu is so difficult to build. I don't even try to build him. Next up is Zalafania, dude. This is like the entire game, dude. We're Immortality Gaming today, chat. We're back with Blade Burger Corinne. What did you call it, GH? Is it Blade Burger King? Yeah, Blade Burger King. Hey, this is how I used to play it, with triple res set. There's nothing wrong with this. You're a little bit low on crit damage as a result, but there's nothing wrong with this. 220? 220 ER sounds pretty sick. I think you're swapping to Destro, besides the obvious too, not sure which ones to change. Yeah, the neck and the body are not reforged, so this gets even more value. Wow, this thing is really hard to debuff. Boots are not the best. 480 flat health is kind of right? I think we could get a better rolled boot. I think if you want to, yeah, I think if we're going to switch to Destro, what is BBK's base crit rate, guys? Is it 23? Yeah. Alright. Hear me out. I think if you want to switch to Destro, I think we keep Sword, we keep Ring, and then we go with crit rate neck on Destro set, and that is exactly 23, 28, 45. No, we're 5 over. Damn. Oh, man. I was trying to see if I could get it to line up perfectly. I'm trying to see what's like, what makes the least amount of waste. So if I keep body, right? Body isn't it. Yeah, I definitely think we want to go Destro. The question is which two, chat, which two do we keep here? If we're gonna switch over to Destro. I think it's Ring Sword, right? If we go Ring Sword, right, that is 22 plus 23 is 45 plus 60 from the crit chance necklace. That's 105, so we're over. But that's still, like, I feel like gives us the best shot. Because if we go necklace, or we go helmet, right, instead of ring, right, that would give us the even 100, but then you would have to do a metric ton of heavy lifting in the ER department. Yeah. It's two pieces not reforged, but, like, that's not the point. The point that we're trying to talk is, like, I think if you just reforge this as is, it's certainly usable, but they want to try to switch over to Destro. And so the question becomes, which two do you keep? If you're going to switch to Destro, which two ER pieces do you try to keep? Oh, that helmet gives so much damage, though. I think, for efficiency's sake, it's sword and helmet. If you keep sword and helmet, that's the most efficient. But you have to work a lot harder to get the ER. To be fair, they're already pretty high on ER. They're about 30-ish over where you need to be. I think we keep sword and helmet. I think it's sword and helmet. Do you think it's ring and sword? I think it's sword and helmet. You would want to keep the ring. I don't want to craft ER rings. That's true. Alright, so we definitely keep the sword, and then I think you take the choice of helmet or ring, and then build the rest on Destro around it. Ring and helmet? Oof. Yeah, it's two of those three. I'm glad we're all, like, in the same spot. It's two of those three. Alright. I think this is a pretty good stopping point for this one. We can move on to the next one. Zalfid, yeah, I think this is a good BBK as you have it. But if you want the Destro, like I said, it's two out of these three. Sword, helmet, ring. Pick two. Build the rest on Destro. Hey, Necral is back again. This one with Inferno Kawazu. That is kind of nuts. Haven't seen one of these in a bit. Whoa, that's tanky. But why 85F? Oh. 20k. This is a really tanky Kawazu. I can't tell you what the gear scores of the pieces. And it's on counter set too. Normally you play about 4,800 attack. Is Soul Bad Guy's artifact really that good? That artifact is Junkyard Dog. Like, is that good? Right? If I go Warrior, right? Junkyard Dog. 50% chance to burn the enemy on a basic skill. So it's, wait, 50% for one burn? 2-turn burn, 50% chance. Gators. No, I'm just taking Gators every time. Yeah, I'm just taking this every time, right? 50% chance to proc versus for 2 turns versus 75% chance for 1 turn. Yeah, the upside is higher on the Junkyard Dog if you high roll consistently, but this is an easier one to land, and it gives you the extra 10% attack, so your burns hit harder. Yeah, it's gambling. Yeah, I think you just play it Gators, because even at plus 15, Gators is 75% chance. Nah. It's Gators. So first off rip, if we have Hua Young artifact, it's absolutely hard Hua Young already, no matter what. The next question is, do we need the 85 app? I think we probably do, especially because Indestructible Gators requires an F check. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. I think we just switched to Hua Young already, and I think we're good after that. Jacko is a warrior, yes. I think this is really cool. I would like to see this in action. I'd like to see some games with this character. Is Hua Young already better than Border Coin? They do different things. Crusader. So Border Coin gives you bonus attack and speed whenever you proc Kawazu, which is cool, makes your burns hit harder. But the point of playing Junkyard Dog or like Indestructible Gators is it gives you an extra burn stack for his ultimate, and each burn stack is a multiplicative damage multiplier. So yes, your burns will be hit harder, but there's a noticeable difference between 2 burns versus 3 burns if the attack is even somewhat remotely in the same realm. When I started the game, is my answer to Candy. Yeah, he's pretty good. Nah, dude, there's no bread. Remember what we said earlier? Like, don't short circuit my brain. Don't do it. I'm not playing pure white trust on Kawazu. I'm begging you. Oh, next one's a spicy one. This one's from Mars Go. He's winning so much. I think I'm switching to immunity set. My question is the HP enough? I know defense is low, but I don't know how to balance between HP and defense, and his innate 30% damage reduction. Alright. How we feeling? For those of you K-Ron enjoyers in the chat, how we feeling? 195 on Bastion is a lot. Yeah. Sputnik, I think I'm gonna need to sit with you this weekend and cook up a couple more builds for stuff, because like he's on my radar as well as K-Ron. You feel like he doesn't need that much crit damage anymore? 230? How much? His worst enemy is Rylet? I don't think anyone's worst enemy is Rylet, dude. There are so many characters that do more damage than Rylet, that are faster than Rylet, that are harder to beat than Rylet. I saw a guy that was playing 28k, he was annoying as hell to kill. Yeah, but does he do any damage on the crackback? No offense, I don't want K-Ron to be like one pump chump where he literally uses Sword of Requiem and does nothing after that. Not bulky enough IMO? Okay. Yeah, 965 defense is really rough. I think we do need more bulk. At a glance, more bulk seems to be about right. Either go a lot of damage for the shield or a lot of bulk. Yeah, his talent is shoot both. Yeah, is it drop crit damage to pick up a bunch of bulk? How much crit damage do we play? Do we just play 150? Some of these pieces are really high end. '83 defense. I think 200% is easy to hit with just some random crit damage rolls. Yeah, but he's on crit. Look at this. He's on crit rate neck. I don't think we can sustain a crit rate neck. Not on lifesteal. I don't think we can. Well, actually, maybe we can. Hold on. Do they have Ruel? What does Ruel have to do with anything? Like, it's independent. They're you know, they're mutually exclusive. Like, they don't, like, I want to know, does the Charon work, like, independent of that character? Yeah, but what if my opponent bans Ruel? Like, I don't want to be in a situation where I literally can't play Charon unless I have Ruel. I never want to have to play a two-man cell unless the first character in the two-man cell is a ridiculous first-pick character. Work on a better bulk rank, but then you lose a bunch of ER. I think you can drop all the crit damage and put it all into attack and just play for the S3 full focus. Yeah, the goal is like, yeah, survive for S3 to just go all bulk. You don't need any speed on him, Durstar. Remember, they buffed him. When Sword of Requiem is at max charge, he gets 100% CR instantaneously. It becomes his turn immediately if he procs Sword of Requiem, the passive. Like, as long as he has Fighting Spirit, he will literally always keep trying to take the turn, get 100% CR. Man, this is such a tough character for me to evaluate because, like, I don't play him and he has such bad stats. Self-imprint? Let's check. Crit chance. Oh, I didn't realize it was a crit chance. Dude, alright, maybe I can't play this character. I thought I was be able to play this character. I was like, oh, I can do it. Then I saw it was crit chance imprint. I was like, no, I can't do this. Nah, you got me thinking. Like, I'm looking at my waiting room and stuff to see, like, what do I have? Oh, dude, I got 1 Charon. I got 1 Charon in my waiting room. This could not, yeah, dude. I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Why don't you test your luck? Come back soon.
Alright. This is such a hard one to evaluate. I think the best way to go about this is, like, to drop our crit damage. I think we can abandon all of our crit damage. I think we go 100 crit chance, 3,000 attack, 100 crit chance. Try to get, like, 1,000 plus defense, like 1,100, 1,200 defense, and then try to get more bulk. Go, like, 20k HP, 18, 20k HP. And then ER... I think ER is probably fine as it is. If we could even stand to lose a little bit of it if it means picking up more bulk. I don't know if anyone disagrees with that sentiment, but that's what it's feeling like. I'm feeling a little bit stumped on this one. Like where to take his like what can we preserve as far as like individual pieces of equipment. Banquet? I don't want to use Banquet on this Kairon. Like you could play it, but like I mean if you kept his resist exactly the same, you could play it. But like if we have to dip the resist even a little bit, I don't think Banquet's gonna do a lot. Yeah, everyone in chat is just saying take away all of the crit damage, invest it all in the bulk. So yeah, I guess that's the general consensus, right? That's the general consensus. Mars is just take everything out of this. Okay, we're gonna move on to Calum. Hey, look, it's somebody from the actual. You know, it's the character from the actual thumbnail. Look, we did it. It's Hellion Lua. Can make her 305, which will require my fastest pieces, but I'm not sure if I should use her as my opener or not after insane buff aggro cleave player, by the way. Calum, yes. 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 Oh, that's really not it. Okay, never mind. Not this fast with this bulk. No. 1200 defense, like 20k HP, 50 F, as much speed as you can after that. If you can get 300, if you could get like 295 to 300 speed on this character while still having her be like this tanky, like you could drop some of this F, right? If you can get like more tanky than this, faster than this, with even if it costs you F, you do it. Asmodeus, I've been trying to pull her. Literally, I spent hours yesterday after her buff was announced rolling Secret Shop. I spent like 2 hours rolling Secret Shop. I rolled like 2 or 3 multis into her. I have not gotten her yet. Doko, where's Doko HP? Yeah. So again, to reiterate, like the stat line is 1200 defense, 20k HP, 50 F, as much speed as possible from there. Literally as high as speed as possible. If you can do 1200 defense, 20k HP, 50 F, 300 plus speed, oh my god, you will destroy everybody you play. Change the ring to HP. Yeah, if you change the ring to HP and accelerate, right, on the other pieces, you'll be fine. I mean, me personally, I haven't tried how fast I could get this character. My assumption is probably only 290. So if you can do 290, do 290. If you can get more HP and get 290, do 290. It's already on Guiding Light. Look at the top right. It's already on Guiding Light. I think you're in a good spot right now. I just think for what you have, definitely change the HP ring. Crusader, to say she's good after the buff is an understatement. She is a top 10, possibly top 5 character. She is really dumb now. First one, Tristan. Yeah, she was a top 20 character before buff. We already proved that earlier. She was ranked 19 on ladder, which is why I was losing my mind, because Stove, their post of why they buffed the character is that she didn't land where they initially wanted her to. And I'm like, homies, what happened? She was ranked 19 out of your entire roster of 300 something characters. How did that not meet your expectations? Like, how much higher do you want it to be? 5th? 3rd? I don't know, Boyle. Give me ML Hua. Dude, I want ML Hua too, dude. This game is too hard to keep up with all these ML releases. They're too broken. Can I just, like, not hit pity, please? Like, for one, Smogate. I have literally pitied every ML in the last 14 months that I've rolled for. I have not pitied an ML in 14 months. And I'm already about to be halfway to pity again. So, like, I don't even get any... I don't get lucky and get anything early either. Yeah. Like, I'm just, like, suffering. Like, I'm drowning. I'm just waiting for the pendulum to swing back the other way. Like, I'm begging you. Surely, if you do a single right now, you'll one-tap her with Lucky Streamer. Sure. Do I even have pulls? I don't even have any pulls. Dude, what do you want me to do? I have five Mystic Medals. Just have this kind of luck? What is this? ATK. Oh, god damn it. I'm not... the thing is, like... As the game suggests, or as she knows, she accurately knows I'm a Lua hater.
You're a Lua hater?
Yeah. I'm a Lua hater. Honestly, by the time I quit, Mystic Whale Diff was way bigger than Gear Pack Whale Diff. And it's only gotten worse. Yeah, it's really bad, Call. Like, if you don't get lucky or spend big, it's very hard to keep up with the meta. Yeah, I'm a Lua hater? Yeah, I am. Alright, but Caleb, yeah. Again, F-ring to... Switch your F-ring to health, and you are pretty much golden there. Alright, so we go to Jewel Gong here as our next one. It is a afternoon soak flan. I just realized we're at 540 right now, so I'll probably go... We'll go to probably... I'll see if I can make it to the RYK, and we'll call it there. It's probably where we're going to stop for the day. And then everybody else after the RYK, I will pick you guys up probably either super late tonight or sometime over the weekend. Alright, so let's see. Let's take a look at this one. This looks really good. Health is a little tiny bit low and speed is a little tiny bit low, but everything else is really good on this. Me too, I'm also a Lua hater. Ever since you started Fix It Friday earlier, I haven't gotten a unit in. I'm sorry. I just do the segment when I have time. I said it last night on stream, Atsuma, that if there was no balance patch preview, I would do it at lunchtime. And I held to that. There is a person, there's one, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, the last one I'm going to do is a Fighter Maya. We're going to do 9 more, and then I'm going to call it. Hey, Pat, do you really need Guiding Light? Wouldn't you want to go spatial? Nope, Guiding Light. You want Guiding Light because you play her with Bastion of Perlucia, and the combination of Bastion of Perlucia plus Guiding Light makes it so that it is impossible to interact with her. New Moonland is the only character that interacts with her. Unless you outspeed her with Flan or Briar. That's it. It's literally outspeed this character or lose. It's really stupid. Okay, see ya, Darstar. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. At a glance, let's see this Flan real fast. It's all good. It's all good. Just the purple boot. You could get a better one later on down the line, but this is great. I don't have any recommendations or changes for this. This is great. Let's move on to Big Mark here, who posts a Mort. Great look at defense, great health. Speed's a little low. Crit chance is low. We definitely need to bump that up. Crit damage is decent to high. Overall, we want to try to elevate, I think, the speed, at least the crit chance. We want the crit chance. Like, I'd be okay at 180 speed if I could at least get the crit chance up, but we're missing crit chance. Wow, that neck is so good. What the hell? Ring is low rolled. And it's got 2 dead stats on it. I think I'm changing out the ring, even with the 29 crit rate. We want, I think, something a little bit more well-rounded, higher rolled, especially because we're missing crit chance. We need to pick up that stat somewhere. This is a place we can pick it up. Boots are okay, but the attack does nothing for us. If we could get a different boot that has not attack percentage, if we could get a boot that has crit chance, crit damage, health, defense, that would be ideal. Body is great. I would probably consider either swapping this 2 speed for 5 crit chance or for 4 speed, your choice. I think helmet's great. You can swap this 4% crit chance for 5% crit chance. And I also think the sword is good. I think your whole left side is good. I think your right side is the stuff that you need to... Well, the necklace is good. Right? Yeah, I think I make the crit chance swap here on this body. And I think I focus on getting a different necklace. Or not necklace. I keep saying necklace. A different ring and a different pair of boots. You change these. Different boots, different ring. But with focus, a heavy focus on picking up your crit hit chance and your speed. And I think you'll be fine. Alright. We'll move on to Culet. With arguably one of the hardest characters to build on this segment. Alright, defense looks great. Health is really poor. Speed is fine. Crit chance is fine. Crit damage is fine. F is too high. ER is good. Bastion of Hope puts it at plus 30. I'm going to assume because you're on a plus 15 Bastion of Hope, it's either one of 2 things. You're new, or you have a 27 one and a 15 one, in which case she should be on the 27 one. So, yeah. Let's look and see what we can improve here. Ooh, okay. Good gear score. We want a different helmet. Like, I understand it's such a high gear score piece, but the F does nothing for us. Like, you can't afford to waste any stats on this character. Body is fine. Necklace is not, I don't think this is gonna cut it. Same thing, ring doesn't cut it either. I know it's 18 speed. I think you're kind of cheating here, right? You're not building any defense on some of these pieces, right? So you're trying to play a defense percentage pair of shoes. I think you want to probably maybe consider speed shoes and then dropping all of your speed rolls on your other pieces. I think 160 is probably fine. That's something to consider, right? Like if you changed your sword and then went to speed shoes, that would put you at 171, which is a good enough speed bracket. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. I think I'm going 45, because that's 90 equipment score. I think I'm going speed shoes, keeping my body, and then swapping out the rest. I think that's the best way to go about it. You think 0 speed is better just for Harsetti? KHM's is 160 if I remember correctly. Yeah, because she has 115 base speed with 45 from the boots. Because you 160. You don't want speed subs at all on the character. That's why I'm making the proposition that I'm making is that we get to keep the ridiculous 100 equipment score body, switch to speed shoes, and then scrap the rest because when you look at it, the helmet has F, which is wasted, and the rest has a ton of speed, which we don't need. Like, I by no means have, like, a ridiculous Aria, but, like, I think I'm pretty much using the same principle on how I build her. Like, you can kind of see, like, I have just barely over 170. And even then, see, I don't have 2k defense. You don't need it that badly. Like, close to this, I think, is how you want to do it. So, there you go. I need to pick this character into Harsetti more. My Aria's not crap. There are people with way better Arias than me. I appreciate the confidence, but no. What is the GS on this thing? This is 115. You can see it. So this is 115. Right. Red has this one to show. Yeah, see, this one does a shit ton of damage. I would want more HP than this. Also, why like world's most pixelated? Okay. You get the point. So hopefully that gives you an idea. I think you want speed boots, and then you could keep the body, and then I think we want to completely revamp the other pieces. Like, you don't have any room for F, right? We just need more health. Here's ATK Zarya. See, this was the same principle I'm talking about. This is a cracked Zarya. This is like 430, probably, just eyeballing it. I would guess this is 430. Am I right? Is it 430? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like probably like 425, 430. Yeah, this character is really hard to build, so like don't feel bad if you have to scrap everything. I think again, body, you keep body, you change the speed boots, defense percentage ring, crit chance or crit damage necklace based on what you have that's really high rolled. And then just like focus 1900 defense, 14 KHP, 160 to 170 speed, 100 crit chance, 230, 240 crit damage, 130 plus ER. Yeah, dude, she is super hard to build, man. Honestly, I should play her more. Alright, next one is from Sebas, who just says, I just got Eternal Wanderer Ludwig as a mid-level player. Is this enough speed to take him into PvP? Define mid-level player. Because most people play him at high level at 260 speed. If you are brand new, like if you are playing at like... Let's go with point thresholds. I think at below 2,500 points, 2,400 points on ladder, this is fine. I think that if you want to play this character at like if you're playing at like low-end champion or like high-end challenger, you can use this. I think once you start to, you know, make your way into champion, this will get absolutely obliterated, outclassed super easily. So that is going to depend entirely on where you're at in the game. Dragon Slayer, our resident cleaver, says 240 plus minimum. I already can see an area of improvement. The body on Torrent is very low speed and also has some dead stats on it. You could consider making some changes for this one right here. That could be an area of improvement. Yeah, everyone in chat is saying 240 minimum. So I guess we have our answer. 240 is where you want to be. This unit really excels with imprints, says Sputnik. Okay. How many do I have? That's what I'm curious. Because like this is gonna be my headhunt character. I haven't even bothered to start planning for him. How many imprints do I have? Oh, actually I have a fair amount. I have 3. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I have 3. Ooh, go me. Oh, never mind, 2. This one is not an imprint, so I have 2. 2 imprints. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I am woefully inexperienced as a cleaver. I'm trying to learn to be more aggressive, so I can better answer these questions. All right. So next up we have Lurley. Alright, go over here. Another design a little bit. New headhunt unit. Is this drip or drown? Wondering if I should trade crit damage for speed, HP, or defense. This is on point. It's pretty much on point. This is pretty much what we've been talking about for the Destro design a little bit all day. You managed to actually hit the crit damage cap. I would say I'm happy with this. Drip. Definitely not drown. This is drip. Alright, let's move on to Manlet Man. Not sure if crit damage is too low. Not sure if going to a crit damage neck is worth it. This is Gear Score Kingdom unit. Alright, I can already tell you, looking at the... I can already tell. I know it doesn't show it. I can already tell you, based on the icon, the set, and the equipment score, this is a brick. I promise you. I would bet any amount of doubloons that the boot is a brick. It's too fast, yeah. Alright. So, I think what you need to do... Health percentage boots. Crit damage necklace. Sounds good. That's pretty much where I think, right? Like, left side is Gear Score Kingdom. We don't need to touch any... Oh, body. Body and, sword. Yeah, it's AI boots. So we have a bunch of, like, speed. You don't need speed on Landy. Like, Landy is not a speed unit. That's another thing. I think you keep the helmet. I think that the ring is usable. Like, it's definitely good, even with the 8 speed. But I think the other 4 pieces, we reevaluate them. The traded effectiveness for attack, yeah. Alright, I think that you change the other stuff. You go crit damage neck, health percentage boots, and then you try to change your necklace and your body so they don't have speed. Because this character just doesn't... The character has just laughably bad main stats. She's got Red Charlotte stats. So she's really attack skewed with no bulk. And the character has all of her value comes from her S1. So taking turns, like... Like, you want to hit hard, or you want to make it impossible to kill. Yeah, so that's my advice to you. Keep your ring, keep your helmet. The other 4 pieces, scrap them. And go for health percentage boots, crit damage necklace. There was supposed to be Crackgiver, but apparently nothing. Everybody said there was going to be one today. It didn't show up. And then I saw, when I woke up, a bunch of people were talking about it in various Discord servers going, what the hell? Where'd it go? I saw somebody, like, even pinged, I think, Gimmick. And one of the servers was like, what the hell, bro? Where's the patch? I don't have an answer for you. Maybe we wake up tomorrow and it's tomorrow. Maybe there's, like, some holiday that we weren't aware of in Korea. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It should have been today, though. They said that last week, though, so I'm a little bit worried. Alright, let's move on to Maddie. Maddie is a new player and says, what can I do to improve my BBK? Alright, chat, let's see. What do we got here? Good damage. You don't need... this is too fast. This is way too fast. And you're playing Hostess of the Banquet, which only works at 150 effect resistance or higher. If you're brand new, I would not focus on effect resistance BBK. It's going to be too gear intensive for you. Instead, you want to be taking some of these, like, sets that have, like, a bunch of speed. Like, you have a speed on all of these subs, right? I can tell you, these are all free gear, free gear, free... This is like all free gear. It's 2 pieces of arena gear and then free gear. So what you want to do is you want to start farming Banshee, right? You want to go into the Banshee hunt. You want to start farming Banshee, like, hardcore. You have the right damage numbers. So look at these damage numbers. 3,700 attack, like 330 plus crit damage. You want that level of damage, but you don't want any speed subs on any of your stuff. And ideally, you would also like to pick up a bunch of effect resistance if you count the pieces. So like ER main stat ring with a bunch of attack percentage. That'll work out fine. For right now, you could play this as a new player. This will get you probably to Masters. You could probably play this up to Masters rating in World Arena. Probably up to Challenger rating in regular Arena. But if you want to push her into the Champion or higher leagues of play, then it's going to have to end up being strip out all this speed and then start focusing on slowing her down in exchange for more damage and more effect resistance. What the hell is this? Boyle, is this you? What the hell is this? Yeah. Will do. No problem. Alright, yeah, let me show you one more time. I'll just show you mine real fast again. I don't have I have by no means like the best BBK, but I think it's a pretty good BBK. But see how I have roughly your same damage, 3,700, 340, but I have 180 ER, and I have no speed at all. Literally, you can see if you look at the orange numbers right here. These numbers are telling me how much I'm getting from my gear. I am getting 0 from speed. Cleavers get all the chicks, yeah. Yeah, so you want it to look like this. Like, you have the right damage. It's just that you have a bunch of wasted stats that need to get converted into ER. And you're only going to get that. You're not going to get that from free gear. You're only going to get that from farming Golem. Why did I say Golem? I meant Banshee. Oh my god, bro. My brain is starting to fry again. Alright. Hopefully that answers your question. Alright. Moving on here. We have one from Qlet. This is a Midnight Galililius. Damage looks good. A lot of wasted stats. Right? We have 21 wasted ER and about like 30-ish wasted crit rate. But our damage still looks pretty solid. Alright, I'm okay with keeping... Yeah, there's nothing we can pick up on the sword, and it's going to be hard to replace 19. I think we keep that. Stats are a little cut off on the right, so that's very hard to evaluate. I think boots are okay. I can't see how much speed is on the ring. I'm gonna math this real fast. That's 70 gear score. So that is 5, 14, 29. 29 plus 3, 33, 43. So what do I need? 43. Like 44. What do I need? 44 to get to 70 is 26. So this is 13 speed on the ring. The ring is 13 speed. $13 is the number that makes it worth mathematically, so it's got to be 13. You have no speed on your helmet, which if you wanted to go faster. That said, that's really hard to replace. 45, that's base roll. This is pretty high roll in general. That might be a piece that you consider changing. We don't change the body, we don't change the sword. This is a tough one. I think ring is the only obvious change. I think ring is the only obvious change. Because it either could be faster than this or hit harder than this. Because you have ER, which does nothing at 21, and then you have 9 crit rate, which does nothing. I think it's a ring change. I literally think it's just a ring change. And then choose one. Either go Giga speed, 20 speed on it, or go all crit damage. I think crit damage is probably better. Yeah. If you could get like 12 speed with like 20 crit damage on it, that would be so good. I know that's going to be infuriating because it's Torrent set, which not a lot of people want to farm Torrent set, but I think that's like the easy change out. Technically, also, your boots, 28 attack is a lot, 7 crit damage, right? You could also, in theory, maybe get a more even spread there on damage. That's possible. It's going to be hard to do, but when you look at the ring and the boots, they have 2 dead stats. So, yeah, it's pretty much ring boots are the only things that have dead stats. Or look for a different helmet, but 34, like this is like 38 attack, 38% attack with 14 crit damage. That's hard to replace. Is it worth it to limit break Wind Rider for Lilius? It depends entirely on what you mean by limit break. If you want to put duplicate copies of Wind Rider into it, yes, it's worth it. If you want to use Bottle of Knowledge to increase it, no, it is absolutely not worth it. Bottle of Knowledge should only, in my opinion, Bottle of Knowledge should only be saved for collaboration artifacts or game-breaking limited artifacts. For example, the Young Senya artifact might be worth a Bottle of Knowledge. I don't know yet, but it might be. Sweet Miracle, that was worth it. 3F from Overlord Collab, that is absolutely worth it. Yeah, a lot of thieves use Wind Rider. I have 2. You always will. I would keep 2. 3 is if you want to play aggressive all the time, I would keep 3. If you're just like me who plays kind of mid-range, I would keep 2. If you have like 5 copies though, feel free to throw a couple in there. You not having imprints on the Lilius and not having a higher Wind Rider is also holding you back slightly. I think the ring is the only thing for sure I changed on this build. I once bought a cigarette site to get Luna over 4K attack when I had her on site. No regrets. I mean, you crazy. Alright, then last one is RYK. Says, I am planning to grab Dilibet from the headhunt. Here is what it looks like. Okay. Because Valencia and Dilibet have the same stats. So is this good? This is the RYK. So speed looks. Wait, are we on? We're on speed set. You're a little slow for speed set. You could give up some health. You could give up about 1,000 health to try to pick up like 15 speed, and I think that would put you in a much better spot. Let me see the exact gears specifically. You actually attached it. So here is, so we could see the pieces. Don't look at the left side piece for Fighter Maya. We're only here to just look at the quality of the pieces. All right, so yeah, so left side here stands out a lot here, this helmet, because it's just average roll, and it gives a lot of health when we didn't need 18k health, right? We could have been fine with 17k, so this piece should get converted into something that has a good balance of crit chance, defense, and speed. Our body, this 465 health, that could get converted to 14% health. Our necklace is good, like Omega cracked in terms of defense. So is our ring. And then our boots are fine. Alright, so I think looking at it, I think we just go for something with a lot of speed in the helmet slot. I think that's it. You just chase something high speed in the helmet slot. And if you have to, if you're still short, you chase something in in one of the other 2 slots. Either like the left side basically should start prioritizing health. All right, does that make sense? RYK? I don't know if you're still here. After Gala and Janua, who uses Wind Rider? Yeah, it's Wind Rider. I've seen Sid played a lot on Wind Rider. I think people who are playing Sid on Alexas are either just out of Wind Riders or I don't know. All right. That's gonna be it for now, I think. We've been doing this for about 4 hours at this point. My brain is kind of starting to disintegrate. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go load up on some calories, go make some dinner. I'll be back probably at some point this weekend. I'll make a post on YouTube. Like I'll have a stream at some point this weekend. We'll probably play some RTA. Maybe I'll do some crafting streams, some more new player stuff, right? If I can get Red, if he's around, we might actually do some voice acting stuff for funsies. So yeah, just stay tuned. That'll be at some point either this weekend, maybe Friday. I'm not really sure. It's gonna be Thanksgiving week coming up here in America next week. So content and kind of streaming in general might be a little sporadic. I'll try my best to get some streams in there. And then for those of you who submitted stuff for Fix It Friday, as always, I'll get it back to you by like Monday, Tuesday morning at the absolute latest. So, you know, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys on YouTube.